Hello, hello, and welcome to the show. I'm your host, Bad Fudge Guy, and today, I didn't realize it's been 2 weeks since the last time I played Wind Waker. What the fuck am I doing? Hello, everyone. In the last part for Wind Waker, we did a really long stream where we went through the two, late game dungeons, the Earth Temple and the Wind Temple, to awaken the power of the Master Sword. And with all that done, all that remains is to set sail for the 8 pieces and become the king of the pirates. Yayo, dreaming. Let's fucking go. It's time for the fucking Great Sea and the Triforce charts. Let's go. And the first thing we're gonna do is not do any sailing. We're gonna go to Windfall. Hey, Minty and Ray, good to see you both. I've been having a fantastic day today. A lot of cool things have happened. It's really nice to play. It's really nice to play the Wind Waker in a day where there's not been a fucking cloud in the sky overhead. So, like, this is like. When I was talking through my first part of Wind Waker, and I was saying as I start the funny summer game, the seasonal depression's leaving my body as we speak. This is like the perfect day to just sail around the Great Sea in Wind Waker because like it's so sunny out. I had a really fucking nice walk earlier. And the first thing we're gonna do is, hey buddy, how's it going? That magical dance that changes day into night and night into day. If I could only recall the rhythm. Oh, the rhythm! Oh, man, I could dance it perfectly.
Huh?
Cha! Cha! That's it! It's him, the Lone Warrior, Disco Stu, the only disco man in the entire Zelda universe. Yeah, no, there's not been anyone in any other Zelda game like this guy specifically. That's kind of crazy to think about. Oh, that's the rhythm I've been trying to recall. Oh, I can feel it. I can feel it, guy.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo!
You're like 2 beats late on that last note, dude.
Yeah! Woo!
I feel like you try and be friends with Kamaro from Majora's Mask, and Kamaro would hate that. Oof, shit, which one's Kamaro again? I've forgotten which one's Kamaro. Is it the dancing dude? Yes. The weird dancing dead guy. From the Mask, of course. That's it, and it's perfect! I'm perfect! Now let the sun shine on! Here's the thing, disco dance and the kinda groove that Kamaro was doing is a totally different thing. I can absolutely see Kamaro just hating this guy's energy. Hey, what's the matter? Nothing happened, nothing at all! Why? So I'm sure you all know this already, but that is the same melody as the Sun Song in Ocarina. Which is really cool. I like that shit. Anyway, we have indeed turned it from day to night, and night into day. And yet, he's still upset. Why does my dancing do nothing to the skies? Why am I cursed so? Just where am I lacking, guy? What is wrong with me? I must know! Anyway, yeah, with the game opened up, and with me having, like, basically every item available, there's nothing stopping me from doing all the side quests. So, plan for today is we are going to sail around all of these uncharted islands. We're going to do whatever exploring that I can do. And once that's done, we are going to make a start on the Triforce charts. Because we have a lot of money to raise so that we can let Tingle give us the progress to beat the game. Because, once again, we're playing the SD version of the game, which means we're not having to translate 3 charts, we're having to translate all 8 charts, which is a total of nearly 3,200 rupees. Which you may notice, that is more than I have. So, we are gonna have to do some fucking treasure hunting. Ooh, I've just realized. Oh, hello, I didn't mean to do. There's a certain someone that I've had my eye on lately. I don't know her name, but boy, oh boy. Whenever I think about her, my heart just starts fluttering in my chest. I've never felt anything like this before. You think I'm catching a cold, buddy? Is he talking about... He might be talking about the lady that's wearing the pretty dress. Not sure. Either way, that's not actually what I wanted to show. I just remembered. There's a bunch of cool things that we can show off in Windfall Island, but hey, last time we were here, the bomb guy was tied up by pirates for trying to sell them bombs for like 10 million rupees. How's he doing? Well, he's in business. Welcome! Yes, welcome to you. Welcome to the bomb shop. Go on now. You use your stick and look around. Tell me what you like today. 20 rupees! 35 rupees! 50 rupees for 30 bombs! These are so very cheap! No one can offer you a better price on bombs, good sir! Incredible. Come again, good sir. Come again now. I think I'm good. There, I just realized my background music was actually still playing in the background. It was really quiet, but as soon as I stopped like doing voice bits, I could still hear it, so I had to turn that down real quick. What do you got to say, pig guy? Hey, just so you know, if you ever have money issues, I give good financial advice. You can come talk to me anytime, chum. I may not look rich, but I got plenty of cash. I wouldn't say I have financial issues, but I do need to save up. Hey, just so you... Okay, but like, I am accepting your offer. I'm curious. Oh, chum! That's a skull necklace! I collect these things. How'd you know that? I completely changed my accent for this guy. As just something about the "oh, chum" just made me immediately go into Yorkshire mode. I could sell these things for huge profits at antique stores. Which reminds me, there's something I want to talk to you about, chum. Could you give me 3 of these? If you do, I'll let you play a really fun game. I've never done this before. What? How do I keep finding new shit about this game? I've never known about this. Sure. Thanks, chum. I'm happy to take him off your hands. Alright then, I'll let you play him a little game. It's called Piggy Sitting. I've let 3 pigs loose on this island. You have to bring them all back to me within 2 minutes. If you do a good job, I'll pay you for your trouble. Are you ready, chum? Sure. Bring them to me within 2 minutes, starting now. Ready? Go! It's time to go pig mode! I never knew about this! Like, I knew this guy was worried about his pigs, but why are they stinking? Hey. Oh, the first one arrives. You got 140 left, chum. I didn't know about this. I should have studied up. Isn't that the same pig? No, it's not. Whoa. Hey. How's it going, buddy? Whee! A second one shows up. Well, jump. There's only 116 left. Where the fuck is the last one? I should have surveyed. I should have done a little run around. So those two are the ones that I've given him, yeah? Yes, yes they are. 100%. There's the last. There's the last one. Hey, buddy. We're off to the races. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's time to go pig mode. Wow, you found a third one. Nice work. Well, chum, you win. Oh, yeah, I guess a promise is a promise. I owe you a little pocket change, don't I? Alright, hold out your hand, chum. 50 rupees. Note that down. I got 50 rupees for playing a little mini game and also giving this guy free skull tokens. But still, craps! How come my little piggies lose like that? They must be out of shape. Time for an exercise regimen. Things won't go so easy for you next time. Did he just, like, glow red? What was that about? Anyway, hey, that's not the homeless guy that I saw last time I was here. He's not, like, sprinting at me, either. In fact... And who might you be? Why do I get this strange feeling that we've met before? Ah, it's you. The little boy who promises big promises and then fails to deliver on them. Too bad you couldn't save my daughter. Fortunately, not everyone in this world fails to deliver. As it turns out, my dear Mila was saved by a group of kind pirates. The pirates had a leader. Tetra, I believe she said her name was. I was most grateful. She did demand a rather hefty reward, though. Thanks to them, my fortune has vanished. We've hit rock bottom. But my little Mila is alive and home safe where she belongs, so I can't complain. A daughter is more important than money. Kinda can't stand the backhanded comments on me, but also you're alright, actually. Being poor must be pretty rough. You take one look at me and that's the first thing you think, isn't it? I ask you, why is that? Sure, the days can get kinda tough, but good things still happen, don't they? Money doesn't make the sun shine, you know. Just recently, my missing daughter Mila was returned to me. I didn't think I could ever feel more joyful. But then she went and started working at the shop to help out with our tight family finances. What a trooper! Could that girl be any more of an angel? Although, I do worry about how she always seems to sneak out at night. Hey, that was a fish that was talking about this! Is there any shop in this town that's open at night? If only I had the ability to change the time of day. That look in your eye seems to imply that you have something to say. Well, what is it? Are you suggesting that I should go to work too? Yeah, get off your ass, you lazy butt. Ow! But oh, my back has truly been hurting me of late. Really, just aching. Oh, if I were 20 years younger. It's too late for you, old man. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Sea's a fine thing, to be sure, but it's not till I get back to town that I can really relax, know what I mean? And when I see the area around this fine-looking gate we got here, well, that's when I really start feeling good. Yeah, that gate in particular just says, at long last, you're home, boy! Suppose that's the feeling I'm talking about, that coming home feeling. You're alright, big guy. That huge gate there at the entrance to town is one of Windfall Island's most famous features. No matter how much I see it, I never get tired of it, you know? You know, laddie, if I had to give myself a title, it'd be a know-it-all sailor. I'm wise, learned, experienced. Go ahead, ask me anything you want to know about the sea. I know it sounds kind of odd for me to say this about myself, but you should know that my mood changes with the wind. I'm a whirlwind of emotion, laddie. Aye, Oh, but don't let that stop you from asking me anything you want to know. Ask away. Okay. Right now, wind's blowing to the north. Say, that reminds me. There's an island to the north that blasts out mighty gusts of wind. Aye, mysterious place. No one can get near it. It's like the very breath of the earth is gushing out from the bellows of the world. I tell you, laddie, that's no average wind. I don't think anyone could fight through that wind. Not unless he were a real hefty bloke. Even a guy like me would be blown back like a feather, and I'm a burly sort. Well, now I'm wow, incredible shot. Now I'm curious. Incredible shot. But like, yeah, no, now I gotta know. Your mood changes with the wind? Oh, wind's blowing to the northeast. A nor'easter, is it, laddie? You know, when you're out at sea at night and you take a look at the sky, the stars are just amazing. In fact, when the weather's fair, you can see the Big Dipper up there. I don't know why that just sprung to mind, to tell you the truth. You can see the Big Dipper anywhere, not just northeast of here. Interesting. But hey, incredible, we got another one. We're getting like multiple shots of this guy's ass. Never let it be said that Wind Waker has no fan service. Oh, the wind blows east, does it, laddie? Have you seen the mountain far to the east of this island? A volcanic isle that spews molten lava. Oh, not a nice place. Legend tells of a powerful treasure that lies waiting for one who can brave the very bowels of the earth and lay claim to it. Aye, that tale's famous amongst us sailors. What? You already got that treasure? You can't be serious, laddie. It was... Oh, right, no, yeah, I'm wearing them. I'm wearing them on my person. I fucking got them, boy! Yeah, this is just gonna happen every time. But again, I'm committed now. I gotta know everything this guy has to say about the wind. I'm interested to know, like, how many hints he gives out as to progression. So, the wind blows to the southeast, does she? Southeast. Now that I think about it, I recall seeing the strangest of houses on a lonely little isle to the south. It seemed downright out of place to me, laddie. I don't know what kind of fool goes building a cabana in these treacherous seas, but whoever did it, it's got some nerve, I tell you. Oh, aye. Oh, aye. That's real fucking northern speak, right? That's great. I love this guy. But yeah, no, he's talking about the private oasis here, which we are going to have to go to pretty soon. Alright. What do you got to tell us about the deep south? Not many know of it, but there's an island of ice far to the south. Aye, it's said to be wrapped in a biting blizzard so nasty it can freeze visitors solid in their tracks. But there's said to be a great treasure hidden there, amongst the savage snows, or so the sailors tell. What? You already got that treasure? You can't be serious, laddie. Absolutely, sir. Now I'm wearing both of them. Every time. It gets me every time. I keep forgetting about it, and then I get jump scared about it, and then it's really funny again. I'm a child. What do you got to say? You know, laddie, I've seen some odd things, but nothing so odd as this one island. It was far, far to the south of this town, and it was home to this humongous head. I've got to say, laddie, it looked to me like that head was on watch. Like there was something that it was guarding. Maybe something below it. But I never confirmed my suspicions. That stone head was so heavy, I almost threw me back out trying to move it. Ah, you'd need unnatural strength to lift that thing. Oh boy! Worth keeping an eye out. And it's actually really cool that this guy has, like, a pretty decent one-stop shop for a lot of pretty important hints, actually, for progress. Does he talk about the mother and child owls? If I point the wind to the west. The wind's blowing west today, laddie. Ah, west, there's a mighty interesting island due west of here. Aye, so there is. There's a gigantic cannon on it, and it's manned by a suspicious-looking bloke. Rumour has it, he's got something mighty peculiar that he's showing off there. I sure wouldn't mind taking a gander or whatever it is myself, laddie. Ooh, cool. There's like a curve to it. Why is it caked up? That wasn't supposed to happen. It didn't happen all these other times. The wind's blowing to the northwest now, is it? Interesting, laddie. Aye, now that I think about it, there's a strangely magical island northwest of it. It's the kind of place that feels like it came straight out of a fairy tale. Well, I've even got mates who claim to have seen fairies on that island. But who knows whether they're telling the truth or not. The boys are prone to boasting a wee bit. Alright, well, that's all this guy's dialogue. That is really cool, actually. Oh, right, yeah. I don't need to wear this. Nice to have a guy that has things to say about the world when you point the wind in a certain direction. I'll be back shortly. Gotta go AFK. Okie dokie. I'll see you soon. Let's see. Is that all I needed to send? I didn't forget anything, did I? How about you, lady? If you could indulge me for a moment, please admit that I am looking fine. Why, looking this fine would have won me the Miss Windfall crown way back when. I'm still looking better than all the younger girls I know. How about in here? Never actually interacted with this guy, but I have talked about him before.
Hello, hello, and hello! You are standing in the one and only Chew Jelly Juice Shop. You must have heard, our potions are the best, I'm telling you. They're too good, in fact. They're absolutely incredible. What's that? What's Chew Jelly, you ask, looking somewhat bewildered? Oh, sir, you simply must be joking. You don't know what Chew Jelly is? Well, just ask yourself this, good sir. What is a robustly nourishing element? What is a mystical substance that is good for the body and mind? Ask yourself. The words Chew Jelly roar out in answer to these questions, proclaiming themselves to be true. Why, it is the key ingredient in the most effective potions around. All you have to do is bring an empty bottle to my little juice shop here, and I'll let you have a taste. Which begs the question, sir. Do you have an empty bottle?
I got something better for you, Chief. Is that... Could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me Chew Jelly? It's quite clever of you to be bringing such quality ingredients to me. I'll take 5 of them if you can spare them. And to thank you, I'll give you 1 free serving. Not a bad deal, no sir. And there we go. That's what Chew Jelly is for. You give it to the Potion Master and you get free potions. For every 5 glops of Chew Jelly you bring me, I'll give you 1 free potion. Come back after you collect more of that wonderful, gooey potion-making stuff. Alright, what do you got to say about the green stuff? Is that... Could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me Chew Jelly? Oh ho! Ah, this is an extremely rare colour of Chew Jelly. Perhaps it indicates a new breed? What a fascinating jelly development! I've never seen one of this particular hue on Pauprint Isle, a small atoll famous for its robust chew population.
But I digress, and a game is afoot. For when it comes to making potions, I am a true artist. I have been shown something rare. Inspiration bubbles up from within me. Oh, wait for it. Here it comes. That's it! That's it! That's the sparkle I was looking for! That sudden burst of inspiration! Eureka! I'm gonna use this chew jelly to create a brand new, unheard of kind of potion! It's been 10 years since I began my now legendary studies of a chew jelly. I must begin mixing this new potion before my first new inspiration in years vanishes! Oh, there's a cutscene for this? I didn't know there was a cutscene for this. Oh, it's like in depth as well. Whoa! It's ready at last. My new chew jelly concoction. It's still piping hot, and I want you to have this first batch, my fellow jelly connoisseur! It's green potion. It's for magic power. La-dee-do! My next project is to create a gripping advertisement for my new potion. You'll come back anytime. And there we go, I can now buy green potions. However, could it possibly be? Did you by chance bring me chew jelly? Oh, it's rare. A jelly development. I've never seen this before. That's crazy. I'm going to think. Whoa. For a second there, I thought we were all square. But now it seems quite clear that you don't have enough. I'm sorry, but could you bring these to me in groups of, say about 50? Fuck off. You see, I can't make any potions without a specific minimum amount of chew jelly, and I can't accept any until you've got enough for me. Sorry, really, I am. I guess I did use quite a lot of green. But, yeah, I was talking about this earlier. On the islands in the Great Sea, every now and again, there is a rare blue chew jelly. And I think there are, like, 15 of them in the world. And you have to find all of them, bring the blue jelly to him, and then he will sell blue potions, which, you know, recover both health and magic power. However, like, Grandma's soup exists. Why would I ever do that? So, like, I like this guy. I like this guy's energy. We are never coming here again. Hey, buddy. Nobody understands how I feel. Do me a favor? Beat it. What a jerk. How did he manage that? Right under my nose. I guess he is an alright guy. Oh? Pesky little brat. Nobody understands how I feel. Do you hear me? Nobody. Not you. Not anybody. Wait. Are you trying to tell me that you do understand how I feel? Sure, buddy. Oh, really? And how about a little test to see if you really do? I want you to show me a picture of the first perfectly round, pale thing you can think of. If you show me something that's exactly the same as my favorite thing, then you win. And I'll acknowledge that you understand the inner workings of my heart and mind. It's quite a simple little riddle, isn't it? Quickly now, bring it to me. Okay. I'll come back to you then. Okay, for some reason, Greg, when I read your message, I read, is this economy? I think talking about the potion stuff, I was like, is this economy? No, you mean in this economy. I'm getting free shit in this economy. That's crazy. This game was made in 2002. That was way more acceptable. A thrilling night of money and desire. This way to the auction house.
Not gonna lie, that first line, you had me in the first half, Chief. But we're talking about fucking what's the fucking show? Antiques Roadshow? We're talking about Antiques Roadshow? I thought never mind what I thought. Anyway, yeah, come back here at night, I guess. A windfall auction tonight. Bidding starts at dusk. All comers welcome. Ooh, what are these ladies up to? She's so saucy, isn't she? I can't believe she's a school teacher. A rumor has it she has mountains of tacky pendants and earrings. It's as if she loves nothing in the world more than jewelry. No, just what are you doing? Were you listening to us, you scamp? You listen, young man. I haven't seen you around, so I guess you're new to Windfall. But don't you know it's bad to eavesdrop on conversations meant only for adult ears? We're discussing very, very important topics that kids just wouldn't understand. You're far too young to be listening to us, young man, so shoot! So anyway, you know that brick building at the top of the steps? Well, the gentleman who lives there has such class. Ooh, I know. That mysterious pictographer Lenzo is so dreamy. Ooh, he makes my heart go a-flutter. But do you think the rumors could be true? Is he actually devoted to someone special? He just seems too serious about his work to be involved with somebody. A lucky lady! Who could she be? I wish someone would take a pictograph of the two of them together so we could see if the rumors are true. Oh, that'd be to die for. Oh boy, it's time to become the paparazzi. Let's go. Later. Hey, how's it going? Hey, you. Come on, use your head. You can't just stand there like that. You're in my way. Can't you move? Oops. That won't do. That won't do at all. Already, I'm back to my old habits. I'm terribly sorry. Really, I am. Welcome to you, sir. This way to Windfall's outdoor shop, chock full of fun and happy products. This way to the only stall with extra fun, happy things for sale. Your happiness is guaranteed. Fun awaits you. Step right up. Stop by. She's trying her best. Hey, buddy, how's it going? No. If you wish to speak to me, please, I must insist you do so at my reception counter. Rules are rules. Then why are you here, bro? I talked to you because you were there. I can't even see you from here because I'm so small. Yes. You're the young master who purchased my sale. At last, with those funds, I have been able to open my stall. But I hate to say that my poor little stall is not an instant success. In fact, it is rather deserted, I'm afraid to say. I think this tragic turn of events is due to the fact that I don't have a wide enough lineup of products. For, if I am to be fully honest, I only have one product. To put it another way, I think my stall would do much better if I could stock rare items that people can't get here in town. Yes, that is what I need. Then I would make plenty of money. Not just plenty of money. It would be like taking candy from many rich babies. No, not even that. By running a prosperous business, I can play my part to help this town develop and become a happy place. Yes, that is the proper perspective. But dear me, if only I had a young partner to help me out. A real go-getter. If only. Oh, yes, master. Now that I take a look at you, I see that you have a fine delivery bag, do you not? Dear me, it is a bag fit for a hero of delivery. It's me. That's the power of Dunk, hero of delivery. Let's go. I have a small request, and it requires the use of that bag. Request? Sure, I guess. Oh, dear me, I knew it, young master. I knew you would understand my plight. It is a rather long-winded explanation, but please, take the time to hear me out. My stall is a kind of general store that makes its money by obtaining rare products. Whoa, sorry, need to hiccup real quick. I've only just had dinner, is my thing. Really nice, I had a really nice butter chicken from Iceland. And put that with some rice, but I think because of that I'm still sort of like hiccuping him a little bit because of the amount of talking that I'm doing right after dinner. Anyway, my stall is a kind of general store that makes its money by obtaining rare products at inexpensive prices and then selling them. With a reasonable markup, of course. However, because I have so few products to sell, the shop remains rather deserted. I will sell anything! I am a master of the sale! I just need to get some new products! Could you not seek out traveling merchants and negotiate supply contracts with them for me? Oh, no, do not look so frightened. I say contracts, but it is just a word. You do not have to do anything very difficult. All I need for you is to trade one of my products for a new product that the merchant has in stock. You see, among the merchants, a trade is proof of a contract. That is to say, it is the merchant's oath. That is what we call it. Yes. Why do I feel like I'm like the sort of like car guy for a drug deal right now? Merchants that have sworn a merchant's oath will afterwards send their products to me. It is the way things work. So, as you succeed in trading my products, my product lineup will increase. Do you understand everything I've told you? Sure. Yes. Young master, you are now my new salesman. I didn't agree to that. No, scratch that. Starting today, you and I are partners, dear me, yes! I didn't agree to that either. I give to you my peripheral contract. In other words, this is my merchant's oath. Take it with you, my young partner. Flower. It hails from the town of bright smiles. So, there is a whole mechanic in this game. I'm sure you've noticed there is a little jigsaw piece at the bottom of the plant and a little jigsaw piece right next to me. You can pop flowers throughout all of Windfall Isle to make it look nice. And you're better off doing that after doing a real big fucking trade quest. The first thing you need to do is take this to another traveling merchant and trade it for something, to build on the foundation of my merchant's oath. As soon as you trade, the merchant you traded with will send his products to my shop, thereby increasing my product line, which will make me quite happy. Well, your new trading partners, the traveling merchants, are waiting for you somewhere out there on the great sea! My dear, my expectations are high! Alright, so we're gonna set sail for the 8 pieces of the Triforce, and also capitalism! Let's go! Later. We're still gonna run around Windfall Island for a good bit. We've got quite a lot of people to talk to. The world has changed. How can I help you with something? Let's talk. Listen to this. The other night, a gang of gangly pirates came into my shop without any warning. Do you want to know what they did? Well, I'll tell you. They said, "Hey, you'll be renting your little place out to us tonight. You got that?" I had no choice. And that night they stayed up all night drinking coffee, singing strange pirate songs of love and loss, whatever that means, and generally causing a ruckus. Now they were a troublesome bunch. I don't know, that sounds like a fucking vibe, actually. I would absolutely join these pirates singing about love and loss in a coffee bar. How can I help you with something? You got anything else to talk about? No. She is upset. Hey, how's it going, guy? What, Mila and Maggie returned unharmed? It sounded as though they went through quite an ordeal, but they're safe now. Amazing. Incredible gossip. I think it's Mila that I've talked to, the little blonde girl who's the daughter of the big ginger man who was rich and now isn't. How's it going, fella? Have you seen the small metal pedestals all around town? We call those joy pedestals.
Yeah, they got installed a little while ago by a newly formed Joyous Volunteer Association. It's part of this grand plan to help decorate the town. Anyway, they're brilliant. I may as well tell you that both myself and Zanari, the guy who runs that stall over there, are members. You just have to be a part of stuff like this. Joy pedestals are set out so that people can place little joyful objects in them and decorate the town. The items you can place in them should be on sale over there, so try asking Zanari about the whole ordeal. Honestly, you're missing out if you don't take part. So yeah, this guy's talking about the flower planting mechanic I was talking about. Got anything else to say? I wonder if a Rito postman is coming today. Hey kids! Hey fucking... Look at that strut! Look at that strut, look at him go! How's it going, shit kids? Hey, sounds like you apologized to the teach for us! Good old Mrs. Marie! And speaking of, bud, did you know it's gonna be Mrs. Marie's birthday soon? I'm pretty sure this is the same dialogue as last time we talked to each other 1,000,000 years ago! I'm going to stop. That is going to kill my voice. We know what we're doing. She wants joy pendants. Hey, on the note of giving Teach joy pendants, let's go pay a visit to Mrs. Marie. Because I have quite a few joy pendants. Not a crazy amount, but a pretty good amount. Hey.
Ma!
I did. Did you bring me joy pendants yet again? How many joy pendants do you have right now? 24? Why, to think a child like you would pay such a large tribute to me. Oh, your teacher is very impressed by your efforts, little dear. You're not my teacher. My whole body is numb with the thrill of excitement. Awesome, this is what pure joy feels like. I'll take precisely 20 of them, thank you. That will do just fine. My heart will be all aflutter. I don't know if you know, but 20 is my lucky number. And just as I promised, I will reward you for going out and collecting all these for me. I'm going to give you a wonderfully splendid thing. Close your eyes, dear. This is mandatory. This is huge. This is super important. I cannot stress how important this is. Dum da dum! Do you see, although I am but a mere teacher, I own my very own cabana in a tropical oasis down south. But lately, I haven't made use of it at all. So you can have it. It's alright, dear. You can stop gaping in amazement now. You're just gonna give this child a house? Now that you have this deed, that cabana's all yours. You own it. So whatever you do, don't lose this piece of paper. I am getting on in age, and sea travel hasn't exactly agreed with me as of late. Now I can just stay here and relax as I continue my work with the children. Didn't you basically, just give away, you just gave away what would have been a retirement home. Now you're going to be stuck working here for the rest of your life. No! And just so you know, you'll find a place southeast of here. It's on a tiny, lonely little isle near the Triangle Islands. From now on, it's just your own little bachelor pad. Good luck finding it. Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anybody, dear. Okay. A homeowner at 12. I feel crazy being a homeowner at 28, but fucking 12? Jesus. Words of joy. Breathe deep and read it loud and proud. Joy is hidden in all the places of the world. You must widen your eyes and search for it. The first joy you'll find earns you a present. With 20, you become a joy steward. With 40, you'll have the look of a hero. Aren't all these things joyous? Me, you, will all be full of joy. You only need to kill at least 40 bokoblins to get there. Whew. Anyway. Vital. Absolutely vital. Because, basically, to just sort of go into it real quick, if I go into my delivery bag, this cabana deed will allow me to go inside
the house in the private oasis. And you may notice something. In the Incredible chart, there is a Triforce chart on the square where private oasis is. You need to get in the cabana to be able to get a Triforce chart. The Triforce chart is needed to get to the end of the game. Vital. That's who first. Let's talk to you. Hey. After you do your little click, click, take my pictograph, be sure to take it to him for me. Ben, surely. Oh. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I forgot I did this! Do I still have the picture? No, I don't. Give me a second, lady. I can get in further. There we go. Hey, where's Mr. Stroll? There's Mr. Stroll. Hey, buddy, how's it going? There's a certain someone I've had my eye on lately. I don't know her name, but boy, oh boy, oh boy. You think I'm catching a cold? This isn't what I wanted. This isn't what I wanted. Hey! Oh! Pictograph, eh, buddy? This girl. Actually, buddy, this is the girl I've had my eye on lately. Wow. She really is that pretty. I mean, just seeing this pictograph reminds me of how gorgeous that girl is. But no, I'll never be happy with just a mere pictograph. Never! That's it! I've made my decision. What is this? What is this? What is he doing? What is this pose? What is he going for? That's it! I made my decision! I'm going to get that girl to go out with me! It's gotta be done, buddy! I've got it! Maybe I'll invite her to join me at the cafe bar. For a coffee, of course! So what's her name, anyway? Do you think she's nice? Does she have a steady fellow? Oh, I'm so nervous! We're going out for coffee! And then if things seems to be going right, I'm gonna profess my love for her! Oh, I just can't seem to settle down. I'm so nervous. I mean, just when am I supposed to invite her out, buddy? I've never done this before. I never knew about this. To be fair, like, because I've always done the base playthrough and I never bothered getting the deluxe picture box, I've never had the opportunity to start this quest. Hey, got some news for you. Maybe he'll come tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Are they just not gonna approach? No! Alright, well, anyway. Got somewhere to go. Hey, buddy. I've done everything I want for you, but it's cool to see you again. Yo, best viewers? I love best viewers. Get the fuck out of here. I have best viewers, thank you. Hey buddy, how's it going? You know, this thing may look like a windmill, but it's actually a wind-powered Ferris wheel. He used to harness the wind's power to spin in quite a nifty manner, but we rarely get a favorable wind around here anymore, so it doesn't budge. I'm pretty sure it's not broken or anything, though, so if the wind blew in the right direction again, we just have to hit the power switch out back to get it moving. Looks like a southeasterly wind is blowing right now. Go with that knowledge in mind. I do remember the way this is supposed to go, so... The windmill faces south. So a northern wind. And this is where the ladder for the windmill is. And there we go. Ba, 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 ba. So it's really interesting. I think this is actually grown to be my favorite part of Wind Waker. I really like it when you've got all the dungeons out the way, and it is just time to sail the Great Sea and do all the side quests. Because it's so open, with so many little things to discover. The game kind of feels like it comes into its own once it leaves the regimented structure of going from dungeon to dungeon to dungeon. I think the best parts of the game are where you're allowed to just go off, but you're not really able to do that or recommended to do that until you get the hookshot, because the hookshot is the last item that is stopping you from getting to certain places. Like, there's little bits of exploring that you can do, but I feel like the game really comes into its own when you save all of this stuff until the Triforce Hunt is the only thing left for you to do. Hey buddy, how's it going? Oh, there's no fair wind blowing west right now. Yup, we men of the sea are real sensitive when it comes to wind direction. Why do you want the wind to go to the west? Also, damn, that face is dour. He is not impressed at my little maestro act. So, blowing to the west, was that? Oh, there's a fair wind blowing to the west. If you were to set sail and let this easterly wind take you where it would, you'd end up at a place called the Mother and Child Isles. It's a real pleasant sail, not too far away. But the thing is, the Mother Island is pretty much surrounded by this high rock wall. There's no way anyone will ever get in there. Unless they can fly, of course. Right. So that guy gives you hints like everywhere else down there. And then this guy gives you your Mother and Child Isles hint, if you haven't noted it down from the fish. Which I suppose makes sense. If you are lost and just looking for shit to do, I think it is pretty natural for you to come to Windfall Island and just start, like, talking to people and doing side quests. With this being, like, the one town in the game. Oh no. The homeless guy has gone from rags to rags to rags to rags. You there! Halt! Are you just some wretched street urchin? I thought you were a postman. Be thankful, because if you weren't a postman, I would have shoot you out of here before you could say boo. But say, you look rather familiar for a street urchin. Have we perhaps met before someplace? Whatever do you mean? You don't mean my daughter, do you? Because my daughter has already been rescued from the Forsaken Fortress. Why, she even returned with a huge load of lovely, glittering, delicious treasure. Thanks to her little incident, we've become filthy rich overnight. And I mean filthy. Why, there isn't a girl in the world is as good a child as my Maggie. You may not have been able to help me, but there's no harm done. I'm sure you'll accomplish something in life someday. In the meanwhile, my daughter's blossomed into quite a little beauty. Run along, go spend some time with her. Yeah. Ugh. Hate this guy. Ugh. That voice hurts my throat. To think that I would survive my ordeal and return to this town. Absolute power corrupts absolutely, every time. And to think that I would ever be able to live in such a beautiful, opulent house. It's like a dream come true. But no, it's a nightmare. Without him by my side, it's like a rainstorm rages in my heart. He was so kind to me in the Forsaken Fortress, that sweet boy who gave me all those expensive necklaces when I fled from that cursed island. Just hearing his name lifts my spirits. Mo. Oh, that's right. This girl's simping for everyone's favourite Simpsons character, the wonderful Moblin from Forsaken Fortress. Oh, Mo! Why, Mo? I'm always writing heartfelt letters filled with my overflowing emotions, but why don't you answer me, Mo? Oh, this is bad. Oh, terribly bad. I've already drifted off into my own dream world. Oh, by the way, I have a request for you, random person who has just seen me absolutely simping over a monster. I'm perfectly normal. Could you take the letter I've just finished inking and deliver it to the post box for me? Please? I beg of you. Sure. What? Really? You're such a dear. You have made Maggie so happy. Yay! It's a letter from Maggie to her sweetie. Cool. This can only mean good for the postbox. Don't you dare forget! But you must promise not to read it. The secrets of a girl's heart are to be shared only when she so desires. Oh, Mo. My dear, sweet, burly Mo. When, oh when, will you respond to me? True-de-loo-la-la. I feel like the rabbit headband is cursed for some reason. I'm not sure why. Anyway, hey. With a fabulous jewelry given by a moblin, that sounds like a skull necklace. Oh, Link, get off the couch. Get off the couch. Good boy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. I got a present for you. Eh? This is one of those skull necklaces that my daughter Maggie brought back from a Forsaken Fortress. These sell quite well at antique shops. In fact, it was thanks to these beauties that I became so filthy rich overnight. You're pretty bright for a grubby urchin. Not many people your age can see the value in these skull necklaces. But you know what? If this is all you've got, it's not quite enough for me. Sorry, 20 of them. If you bring me 20 of them, I'll give you quite a gift. I don't suppose an urchin like yourself could scrape up a few more for me. I suppose I could. Anyway, I think we've got one more building to check out, and then one more place that I want to go, which is, hey! Hey buddy, how's it going? Oh, he is upset. My young sir, I must say you seem to be in possession of a very fine picto box here. Are you a lover of pictographs as well? There can be no villains amongst the ranks of picto-box lovers. Take your time. Look around, I implore you. Now, my, but yours is a finely crafted picto-box. I once had a picto-box of that quality. I would have liked to have had the chance to compare it to yours. Well... No one tell this man that it was stolen property from Tingle. I wonder who Tingle could have stolen it from. Also, what the fuck is the... What's round your neck if it's not a pictobox? Anyway, I've been told to have a look around, so have a look around I shall. It's been a while since I've checked out this room. I remember liking the dialogue for this. Oh, aren't these some finely snapped pictographs? You must admit it. But come now, you needn't be so surprised, my young sir. It is a hobby of mine to sneak up behind people when they least expect it. What the fuck is wrong with you, sir? That's not normal. That's not By the way, the pictographs you see decorating these fine walls have all been taken by none other than myself. They are my pride and joy. You see, in my younger days, I was tireless. Sailing far and wide across the great sea, snapping pictographs wherever I went. Have a look at them, young sir. Oh hey, it's the Triangle Island statues. Not a bad pictograph, hmm? Is that not a rather mysterious statue? The statue's home is on one of the Triangle Islands. It lies due south of here. There are a total of 3 Triangle Islands. The Northern, Southern, and the Eastern Triangle Islands. Each of them has a statue such as this standing on its shores. Its pictograph chills me to the bone. The Forsaken Fortress! This place lies to the northwest of our fair isle, but it has been enveloped in filthy dark clouds of Clark Downs, I was about to say? Jesus. What are we to do against the silent evil that lingers there? If you value your life, young sir, then at the very least you should stay away from that place, as far away from that place as you possibly can. It feels as if evil that is not of this world lies in wait there, biding its time. How goes the side questing? I've more or less talked to. I've been in all the buildings that I want to for Windfall. So right now I am just taking a look at all the pictographs that I think this guy is called Lenzo. This guy has. And once I've done that, I want to go up the windmill, and then we should be around about done with Windfall Island for now. What is this a pictograph of, you ask? Well, those are creatures called choo-choos. They are said to have medicinal properties, so they are a most important resource treasured by sailors the world over. Why, there is even said to be an extremely rare species of them known as the blue choo-choo. It is only under very unusual circumstances that they are ever sighted. You would be most lucky to ever come across one, young sir. Well, like this one? No? Are you offering me this thing? Sadly, I have no need of it. Okay, that's interesting that I could, like, offer him anything. What can I offer him? Well, whatever. But yeah, out of what I've done so far, I was able to talk to Zanari and get started on the Townflower quest. I've also got the Cabana deed from the teacher. I've got Maggie's letter. I've talked to the everyone's favorite simp over on Moblin. And I also tried handing in some chew jelly to the potion seller. But once again, I was denied his strongest potions. I have been told that I am not strong enough to take his strongest potions. So Grandma's soup it is. This always happens. Every time I'm going into battle and I need the potion seller's strongest potions, they won't fucking give them to me. This is a pretty nice pictograph. This one is of a tiny rock islet resting far out in the sea southeast of here. Isn't it nice? Oh, I've also done some matchmaking that I did not know was in the game. I'll get to that in a little bit. There was a very dignified butler standing before the door, and I snapped his photo without even thinking. That aside, I'm certain this is someone's private cabana. It's mine now! Oh, god damn it, it's the fucking Tingle. This is an incredible pictograph of the powerful Tingle. He needs warriors of the strongest type, and you are clearly of the weakest. No! I saw this strange platform rising up out of the seas, seeming to claw at the sky. It makes for an even stranger silhouette. I wonder if such things still remain out there on the high seas, lonely on the waves. Ah, if only I had the chance. I would love to see these things once again. Bro, just get a boat. It's like right next to us. This is a pictograph of a place I once visited. Hey, it's home! Isn't it a finely snapped shot? I took it in my younger days. It is Outset Island. It is the most delightful of fishing villages, innocent and rich with nature's bounty. It was there I met a beautiful young lass, although I suppose she is probably not as young as she used to be these days. Bro, are you talking about my grandma? How old are you? Interesting. Anyway, hey, hi. What kind of pictograph is this, you ask? Hey, is that the Big Dipper? One ill-fated day, misfortune befell me and my boat was destroyed. Clinging to the wreckage, I drifted at the whims of the waves. That's when I saw this monstrosity. This foul ship veiled in mist and fading in and out of sight like something of another world. Yes, my young sir, 'tis none other than the ghost ship. For rumours I've heard tell of a man who researched the reaches of the sea where the ghost ship faded in and out of sight, and that he drew a map of its movements. But it is said that as soon as the man had finished drawing the lines of that cursed map, he died a most unexpected death. Chilling! Truly chilling! Now, if one were able to find that map, then it might be possible to sneak onto the ghost ship and get the treasure that is said to lurk within its hull. This is also, once again, absolutely vital. You may see that there is a ghost ship sign here saying, hey, there's a Triforce chart in there. You can't find a piece of a Triforce without getting in the ghost ship. So anyway, yeah, we have Lenzo's stolen camera. This is fine. But with that, that is everywhere that I want to visit here. Visited. There's just one more place, which is to now climb the windmill, now that we've turned it on. And then we can check out the nightlife. This game's too scary, you have to turn it off. Ooh. Oh, would you look at that? The Ferris wheel just started moving on its own. Somebody must have started it up. I wonder who got the thing going again. I don't know who it was or where he is, but he must be one nice guy. Assuming, of course, that he is a guy. Well, seeing as how it's finally moving again, you should go for a ride while you have the chance. You can jump into the gondola seats just around the corner from here. Trust me, little man, it's fun. Important. Important to unlock the nightlife.
Yep.
Because that was a little note. A little fish told me that we got the lighthouse up here. And it'd probably be pretty cool if we could actually light the lighthouse. And would you look at that? I've got fire arrows. Ugh. And Link is now blind for the next 2 years. But also, inexplicably, this shows a treasure chest. Well, I actually think I want to read that. Okay, wind is going the right way for what I want to do, but first things first. Pretty sure there's something to read there that I won't have read since I was like 12, so. While we're chilling, while we're taking in the vibe. This is what I'm doing this marathon for. It's so, wow, Jesus Christ. It is so that I can like truly take in the vibe of these games again, rather than just treating them like a checklist like I always do. Wielder of the Flaming Arrow. When you appear, the lighthouse signal shall return to light the seas at night. Vassia, J.L. Picard. Oh, okay. It is me, the wielder of the Flaming Arrow. But also, while we're here, Pot is still dancing over there. But there's a balcony to Lenzo's house that I'm going to sneak into. You know, because I'm normal. I'm gonna steal his treasure! I am superior to Tingle. I can steal from this guy and get away with it. I'm gonna steal his treasure chart! Woo! Just hit me, actually. That's a sign of a break-in. This is probably exactly what Tingle did to steal Lenzo's pictograph. Yo, 50 bucks? I feel like I'd get splinters crawling through this. This is such a specific little weird cork tunnel. Oh? Oh, we got a little clandestine meeting in the middle of the night? I have been told to be a filthy member of a paparazzi. So it is time to be a filthy member of the paparazzi. Hey guys! Allow me to think. Ah, yes. I first started searching for pictographs to record a true beauty. Oh, about 10 years ago. How interesting! Huh? Who's there? What are you doing here? Were you trying to give me a heart attack? Hey. I didn't take a picture. You can't prove it. But now that I think on it, just how did you get in here? Why, I never even noticed you. Do you not know about your own balcony, sir? Anyway, what do you have to say, lady? What? I'll have you know I've only come here to have him take a pictograph of my exceptionally beautiful skin. You know, perfectly normal. Take a picture of my skin, please. I've been a huge fan of pictographs for a long time now, so don't go taking this the wrong way. I only wanted him to take a picture of my skin in some way, shape, or form. Let's not read too far into it. I am 12. I am too 12 to be able to read too far into that. Anyway, with that, I do believe there is a couple more things. Ooh, yes, there are a couple more things. First thing being, if I go down this way. Hello. Interesting time of night to be out late, I say, as a fellow 12-year-old. Shh! Take Damn, alright. Doom, 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 doom. Who's that? Anyway, yeah, we've got the stealth side quest. So it took me way longer to realize, because like I did this side quest as I was playing this as an 8-year-old, but I never realized back then that like in the moments where Mila is just like, "Who's there? Who's that?" When she like feels like there's someone around, I thought I was just lucky that there was a cat making the noise. I didn't quite connect that Link is making that cat noise. Which is just kind of incredible. I love that. Yo, shoutouts to camera control. Oh, he's serious. Look at him go. Who's that? I am the knight. Who's that? Master of Stealth. I mean, hey, it worked. Hey. You startled me! What do you want? My heart is racing. You scared me. Wait, are you the kind of creep who goes around at night scaring people? That's just plain mean. Just who do you think you are, anyway? An ally of justice. What? An ally of justice? I'm not a thief. I swear. I haven't stolen anything. Well, yet. But please let me go. It was just an impulse, that's all. Just a bad idea. Why won't you say anything? Does this mean you're mad at me? Could you at least listen to the circumstances in my life that led up to this moment? Please, you owe me that much. Sure. I was once the richest little debutante in this town. Did you know that? But one day, a monstrous bird came and took me away to a terrible place called the Forsaken Fortress, where I was locked up and held captive. Oh, it was awful. I love how they're both, like, doing the sassy, I think this is just a thing that 12-year-olds do in this game, canonically. 12-year-olds have to hit the sass pose when it's time to chat. My father spent every last rupee in his coffers in an attempt to get me rescued. That's right, every last bit of our family fortune gone. That was when my life of poverty began. Now, every day, from morning until night, I'm busy working for the open-air shop. So, as you can see, at least I'm trying to settle into my poor lifestyle. Doesn't that just tug at your heartstrings? What do you say about the tragic events in my pitiable life? That's terrible. That's terrible. And to make matters worse, for some reason I still can't figure out, that slob Maggie, who was the poorest girl in town, suddenly got filthy rich. Maggie, of all people. That's pretty funny. It makes me so mad that I want to do something terrible. Grr! Do you understand my plight? Very well. Then you'll let me go? No. But why not? Because I like you. Because I'm honest. It's true. I know I'm quibbling over nothing. Being so poor weakens a person's very soul. It's so weird that you can answer that. But to be fair, a lot of the bad answers are just straight up like, Link, what are you doing? Link, what are you doing? Stop being stupid. It's time I quit making silly excuses for myself. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, I didn't have to sink down to the level of a common thief. I will never do anything like that again. Oh, what an amazing feeling. I've let all my worries out of my heart. Wow. I actually feel refreshed. Let me at least thank you. Please, take this. Yo, the most valuable substance in all of Zelda, the final bottle. They're great for carrying water and holding other things. Don't look at me like that. I didn't steal it. It washed up on the shore, so I picked it up. Don't tease me like that. It's a tiny bottle made of crystal clear glass. It's so beautiful. I wish my soul could be that beautiful. Oh, that was cringe! Ugh! Ugh! When you live in poverty, you can say the cheesiest things without blinking an eye. So, I guess I should go soon. My father will start worrying. Goodbye, little ally of justice. And good luck to you. Bye! Thanks for tonight. Off she goes. So, yeah, if you get spotted at any time, she just scarpers and gives up on the chase. So, with that done, I've got news to give. However, it is also nighttime, which means there's something very important. Because while it wasn't truly a night of riches and desire, you know what it is? Gambling! Well now, good evening. Yes, I rent out the first floor of this mansion in order to run a nightly election. Election? Auction? What the fuck? And actually, tonight's auction is about to begin. Oh dear me, is it ever? Now, it is indeed an auction, but I like to describe it in more simple terms. It is a competition of the very highest order. I can't believe that this specific paragraph worked on me. I absolutely had the mindset at 8 years old of, oh no, I don't want to do an auction. And then he was like, it's a competition. And I was like, ooh, I like competitions, yay! Oh yes, it is a competition to see who can get the item that is being auctioned. Can you outbid everyone else? Do you have the courage and the fundage? Oh, the drama! Oh, but what's this? Well, dear me, do I detect a hint of curiosity? I believe I do. Fortunately, we welcome bidders of all ages, both kids and adults. This is normal. Tell me, would you like to participate in the auction? Absolutely, sir. Really? Dear me, really? Now, you are completely fine with me not explaining the auction to you. Am I correct in assuming this? I got this. Yes, good. That speeds things up. Very well then, let us begin immediately. It's no time to dawdle. The auction is afoot. On your toes, on your toes! The gang is all here. Yes, yeah. Oh my god, the fucking... Is that a... Did he do his beard in Twin Tails? That's kind of hilarious. Yes, first let me thank all of you bargain-loving people for joining us at this evening. Oh, dear me, what a turnout! The auction is about to begin. Yes, and what do you suppose will pop up as our item of the evening? Oh, dear me, I'm so excited I can't stop sniffling. This calm before the auction storm always makes my nose run. Let's get to it. This evening, our glorious auction item is this! Yo, trash chart. Oh my dear, what a prize! At last, the suspense is over. But all drama aside, you should know it is extremely rare to even get a chance to own a fabulous item like this, let alone like 20 of them that I've got. It is precious, quite dear, very valuable. Yes, listen well, for I do not lie. Let the auction begin. Let's open the bidding at 60 rupees and begin! So, yeah, I press the A button to fill up a bar, and when I fill up the bar, I get to auction. Every couple of seconds, everyone else here will pitch in their bid. Yes, our current top bidder is none other than the esteemed Min & Co. The bid is 66 rupees, but come now, friends. I hope you won't let it stop there. 70! 73! Okay, there is deck to this. And I think I'm in range for it now. So let's go with 81. It worked! Okay, so the tech to the auction house is once you get past a certain threshold, if you bid an extra 10% of, well, more than an extra 10% of what's already there, so in this case, there was 73, so if I added like 8 rupees to it, then that would stun the rest of the stun the rest of the auction goers for a while. I see nothing but stunned faces. What? I used to be called Miss Auction. I can't lose now. And so you get about like, I think at a 10% you get about 5 seconds when no one's bidding. So it might be 10. Might be 10 seconds. 85. Time is running out, dear friends. 91. Okay, I'm going to want to get in there. Because at certain points, like, multiple people will just start bidding, like, instantly. So, I'm going to go for the hundo. Just how filthy rich is this kid anyway? Everyone's back. 108. Oh, we're getting big ones. 112. I'm going to wait until I see the sign. And there's the sign. There isn't much time left, good people. Are you done bidding? Last 10 seconds. We're going to go for 100 and... Jesus Christ, no. 131. Just to guarantee that no one else bids anymore. Oh, give me a break! Yes, 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 only 5 seconds remain! Are you all done? Is this the end? Just over an extra 50%, that's not too bad. Tonight's fabulous treasure chart goes to... Dunk! For the price of 131 rupees! Dear me, let me just say congratulations! I need a drink. My dear, how incredible that such a youngster walked away with a prize! I've never seen such a fat wallet. That kid was a bidding machine right up to the end. But now then, on to business. For you lucky ones out there, and yes, yes, also for you not so lucky ones, let me say thank you for your participation. I must bring tonight's auction to an end. Dear me, such excitement. Dear people, thank you very much. So yeah, anytime you approach the first floor of this rich place at night, you get to do an auction. I think I need to like make it daytime and then make it nighttime to do another one. And on that note, actually, I do have some things to hand in the daytime. So, let's make it daytime real quick. Oh shit, I didn't actually check the moon. Oh well. Because I'm pretty sure that this guy wants a picture of the moon, but it needs to be like a full moon. However, I do have some other stuff to hand in. So, hey. Hey. So anyway, that brick building. Oh, the photographer. Oh, he's so hot. I sure hope he's not up to any sordid tales, taking pictures of women's skin. Anyway, here's him talking to a woman about taking a picture of her skin. Oh! This is... It's the pictographer Lenzo and that pictograph-loving lady. I guess we were completely wrong about Lenzo having a girlfriend. It looks as though they're just old friends who happen to share the same hobby. And take pictures of each other's skin. Thanks for setting us straight, young man. We really should stop spreading idle gossip like that. You taught us the error of our ways, and to thank you, we're going to give you something nice. Stick out your hand. Oh, fucking sure, lady. Alright. This is fine. My naughty little boy found this somewhere. I'm sure you'll like it. So what do you got to talk about? Well, I suppose we were all wrong about the rumors of Lenzo and his girlfriend. And you? I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't... Are you kidding me? Are you just, like, gone? Deleted. She has been deleted from the game. Incredible. But hey, what's happening? Hey, what's happening? Oh, they're gone. What? Has the coffee date happened? I've never seen this before. I never knew about this. I'm really curious. Do indeed have a coffee date. What are your thoughts on this? Oh, can I help you or something? Listen to this. I'm just gonna talk about the pirates. I don't care about the date that's happening in front of me. I'm just so mad about the pirates. Anyway, I'm gonna, like... Hey. Oatmeal and Maggie returned unharmed. Yeah, this guy was talking about having his eyes on a girl, and she was way earlier in the game. She wanted me to take a picture because I had the deluxe pictograph. And so I take that pictograph to the guy, and then the guy's like, I'm gonna take her out on a date! I'm gonna invite her to a coffee shop for coffee! It's gonna be great! The two of us are gonna start dating! Don't we make a delightful couple? I'm so happy, and that's why I want to share some of our happiness with you. Oh, sick. Wow. How straightforward. Take good care of it. Hey, buddy. Hey, it's you! Listen to this, will you? I did it! I walked up with courage, and I talked to her, and it was totally the right move. You know why, buddy? She likes me. She actually likes me. And then he did the move. He did the... Is this what worked? Was it this move? Was this the killer move that made her like, God, I need him. Everything's coming up roses for me. Life is good, buddy. I can do the move, and it just works. What is this? You delivered my pictograph, didn't you? Well, it looks like that was what brought us together. Thank you so much. Incredible. It's cute. I didn't know about this. Every time I play this game, I find something new. Super cute. Oh, I've just remembered something, actually. Don't I? Oh, maybe not, actually. Let's talk to Lenzo. Guess what, young dunk? Today is a great day in pictography. Today marks the day long past when I, as a young lad still struggling to reach the pinnacle of pictography, received my very first legendary pictograph. Why is it today of all days you keep seeing wholesome couple stuff in the game? Right! It's crazy! Of all days! Oh man, we're gonna have to talk about that in a bit. A legendary pictograph is an image of a being or essence that has passed beyond the knowledge of this world. They're quite incredible, really. These are images that one comes across only in the rarest of circumstances, but as I am the leading pictographer in the land, I have managed to gather many of them. And yet, Dunk, seeing as how you are the one who has dedicated his life to the art of pictography as I have, I am willing to pass on to you one of these treasured, legendary pictographs. If you have any open pictograph slots, I will place the image in your deluxe picto box. Let me see it a moment, will you? No, I wanted to... The box is full! Alright, so, I do not need this anymore. Yeah, I don't need any of these anymore. Alright. Off we go. Hey, buddy. I shall place this pictograph in there immediately. Now, perhaps that would be hasty. This is, after all, a very precious thing. I cannot just give it away for free, can I? What do you say, young sir? Will you pay... Oh, sure, yeah. $50, that's fine. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I have received my payment. So now, without delay... Oh! Oh! Big! Well, isn't this a fine pictograph? I just stick this here and... You got one of the legendary pictographs in your deluxe picto box. For me, every day is pictography day. I cannot wait for tomorrow to come. Oh, I guess I have to pass another day to get another pictograph. So, this, I believe, is for the Nintendo Gallery. Basically anything you weren't able to take a picture of, or any bosses that you've killed and have no opportunity to take a picture of now, you come to Lenzo and get the pictures so that you can take them to the Nintendo Gallery and get your figure. Also, there's a whole side quest chain with Lenzo, but because I'm in post-game and have immediately been gifted the deluxe picto box, that side quest chain is gone, so, sick. Cool. So I think with that, that is actually all I want to do, other than there is that one treasure chest way out there that I think I can get to, like, from here. I also, yeah, no, the Jabun picture also jump scared me. I wasn't sure what I was getting. I wasn't sure what I was expecting there either. That was weird. But also, like, kind of, like, it was like a funny jump scare. I don't know how to describe it. Just, oh. Oh, sure. What? Wait, does that chest only exist at night? The chest only exists at night. Wait, but I can just... That don't matter. I have the Wind Waker. What am I panicking about? Yo, we got a chest. Hey, new heart piece. And that puts me about halfway through the amount of heart containers I can get. Not halfway through the amount of heart pieces I can get by any means. I'm not even close. But pretty good result. Oh, big yawn. Look at him go. Right, and you know what? For the sake of just hitting the summer vibes, we are going to set sail in the sunlight. You know, even though, like, it is actually dark now, it's 9 o'clock, and It's 9 o'clock and it's not pitch black. Ooh! 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 The seasonal depression's leaving my body. Oh, it's so good. Right, where to? I think I want to check out Spectacle Island. Ooh, first things first, I want to open up my Triforce chart. Not my Triforce charts, I want to open up my treasure charts so that we can pick them up as we go. And with that, I think I want to check out Spectacle Island. I don't think we've shown that off yet. And then we're going to get over here and sail down. And then we'll come back to Windfall Island, just walk back over, and then we will do this little crest here. Yeah, we'll do it that way. So, with that, let's set sail to the west. It is time to start our journey to become King of the Pirates! I've been waiting to hear this music all day. God damn. With how fucking nice the weather's been, I've been like really eager to just like get into this exact headspace. No, the clouds! No! It's raining! It's fine. Alright, and hey, that's a familiar looking guy up there. Because I think we sort of like drove by this island, but never actually did anything with it. I've just remembered I've got the fucking grandma glow on my sword. Head west to reach the Mother and Child Isles. No! Just want to see what's in there. $5. Yo! It's a boy! Oh! Oh. Never mind. My mistake. Yeah, step right up. If you have confidence in your target shooting, why don't you give this a shot? It's 50 rupees per game. Wanna try? You bet! Alright. Now then, Oh! Yeah, so you're the little shrimp who thinks he's a target shooting hot shot, yeah? And you say this knowing full well that we are pirates who are so frightening that crying babies shut their mouths when we step into the room? Ha! This should be funny. Fine then, hotshot. If you can manage to sink the 5 pirate ships you see off on the horizon, we'll acknowledge your skills with a cannon, you shrimpy little landlubber. However, I've just noticed the tiny little Nico in the bottom left. That's so funny. That's such a funny Nico. However, we won't tolerate any comments about how the pirate ships look like barrels, and you only get 10 shots. You heard me. You can move your cannon with a control stick, fire with A. Watch the water plumes carefully when you fire, yeah? You got it, shrimp? I got it.
If you manage to sink all 5 pirate ships, we'll give you all the treasure we've stolen up until now. Good luck to you, Shrimp. You'll need it, yeah?
Alright, so I remember the trick to this. I'm going to bomb the fuck out of that fish. I remember the trick to this. So, we've got these big old cannons. Oh, that is way too far. Okay, I'm going to go for this. Very nice. Okay, so, every barrel is in a 5-degree range. So, barrels will either be at 20 degrees, 25, 30, etc. So you just aim at them, take a guess at how far away they are, based off of that information. That is further away. I'm going to guess 35. And I'm going to guess the other two are at 45. I'm nice. Interestingly enough, more expensive game than the than Sploosh Kaboom, but it's so much easier. Wow, nice shooting. But we won't hand over our priceless treasures so easily, yeah? Miss! Hey, miss!
Hey!
Gonzo, you're at least an honorary member of my family, are you not? So act like it. Don't lose your head. You're a talented
I hate the little laugh that he does.
You're a talented little kid. I like you. As we promised, here's our treasure. It's yours, so take it.
Cool, I guess. Thanks for the heart piece. Alright, nice job and all that. You can leave by the ladder behind you. Climb down in an orderly manner, if you please. Bye! And off we go. Ooh, I was just about to say we're gonna sail right by the thingies, the mother and child owls. But there is actually, now, something that we can take a look at. God, I love the music the Braids sing. It's so good. Ooh, we're about to hit sunset. Oh, treasure! I can get that in a minute. Well, hey! The fuck is this? Link? Link, you can absolutely climb back. Come on. A familiar figure. Who could it be?
I'm what's called a traveling merchant. Just a poor wanderer cruising the world in search of rare objects of all sorts, new and old, strange and unsettling. I detected a scent wafting from this island that suggested to me there might be something of value here, so I sailed my tiny raft all this way from far, far away. But the high rock wall on the main island blocks my way, so it seems as though I won't be able to get much farther. What a disagreeable turn of events.
I don't know why that line hit.
However, my boy, that delivery bag of yours smells to me as if it might well be home to rare and unique items. If you have any curios that might be worthy of selling in a shop, might you trade them to me? Someday, I'm going to open myself a shop. A huge stop.
Huge stop?
No, a mega superstore! I'm trying to find goods to sell. So, can you show me what you've got on you?
I mean, sure, but like... Consider. Oh wait, that's not actually what I want.
You don't seem to have any items one could easily sell at a shop, do you?
No, I wanted to do this. I love this. But hey, yeah. The Gorons somehow did survive. Despite the fact that they, like, absolutely sink to the bottom of the sea. Huh? Why, that's a town flood. How did the Gorons survive and the Zora didn't? That's what I want to know. Like, the Zora technically survived, but they needed to evolve. The Gorons did not need to evolve. Well, of course they didn't need to evolve. They're perfect. Look at him. A town flower, right? In that case, would you be interested in trading that for this sea flower? Sure. Most agreeable. Then my fee will be... Yeah, that'll be 20 rupees on the dot. Sure. Thanks. That squares us. Here's your item, as promised. Hold out both of your hands. Congratulations, I have a cool blue flower. If you find a place to put it, choose your delivery bag on the item screen, and do the thing. So, by trading your goods for my goods, you and I have formed a merchant's oath. The camera is going to spin around us as I explain why important this is for some reason. So, from this moment forward, I shall honor our merchant's oath by sending shipments of my product to the Windfall Island shop. Thanks again. Oh hey, I hear traveling merchants have appeared on Great Fish Isle and Balm Island too. If you want to know the truth, I was amazed to hear there were other traveling merchants in this day and age. What an odd couple of fellows they must be. Incredible. Hey buddy, how's it going?
Hello, swordsman. I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? I've come here to plant the Great Deku Tree's seed. But look! Usually, the forest trees sprout quite vigorously when you plant them, but for some reason this one has withered. I'd be willing to bet that the trees my fellow Koroks have planted are withering as well. It seems that when one tree fails to grow from its seed, all the forest trees from this year's seeds wither and fail to grow tall and mighty. What are we to do? If we are not able to nurse these trees to health, the forest will never spread and the great Deku Tree will slowly wither and die. Maybe, if we could sprinkle the water from the forest haven on the tree, maybe then this sapling would be saved. That water is the wellspring of the Great Deku Tree's life force. Swordsman, could you go to the forest haven and get some of the water that flows around the Great Deku Tree? Could you get some and sprinkle it on this poor forest tree? Please, please help me!
Okay, that's pretty oh, hello. Hey buddy, how's it going? I said... How's it going? Die. I don't need this. I'm never going to use this, but still. Rare enemy. Let me get that shit. Anyway, we got some fucking treasure to hunt. I think I see the rough place that it's supposed to be, which is... Might have gone a little bit too far. No, I'm nice! Yo! 200 bucks! We need money! This is really good! This is really good. This is a great result. Ooh, I should actually take a look and where is the nearest beetle shop? Because I am actually due to get some bait. Ah, I just passed it. The one with the helmet will have the expensive shit that I'm not going to want to get. So it's the one that's 2 squares down that I'm going to want to hit. Anyway, what we're all looking for is that. That'll be a reef island. That will be the next island that I can scan. Scan? talk to the fish. And this is something that I always do every time I play Wind Waker. It doesn't feel right to not have filled out the Great Sea Chart before I complete the game. So that is probably going to be the main focus for the rest of this stream, is cleaning up the Great Sea Chart, going in the islands that we find along the way, and probably like picking up like 1 or 2 Triforce pieces. I think this this whole segment is going to take a bit longer than I anticipated, but that's fine. Once again, this is actually my favorite part of Wind Waker now, I think, because I really like how the game just opens the hell up. And as someone who can handle longer games now, I appreciate stuff like this. Hi, small fry! I haven't seen you in a while. Let me fill out the sea chart. Let's go! It's me, Four Eyes. You've seen those weird rings of light that appear on the surface of the sea, haven't you, small fry? Did you notice some of those rings only appear at night? Didn't think so. That's all I got to say. Bye. That was kind of useless. You're not even gonna need them. It's just hit me, actually. Didn't I get another sea chart? Present moon. I don't want to keep an eye out for when it's a full moon, because I'm pretty sure I want a picture of that. Right, yeah, I'm checking for if I've opened all my treasure charts, which I have. Alright, then off we go. We sail south. And up next is a fairy island we haven't checked out. Now's the part where we just kind of chill and soak it all in. I hope everyone watching has been having a damn good one for the, not just today, but like for the past like couple of weeks. I haven't been streaming as much because I've been pretty busy. So I hope that everyone, while I've not been chatting to them, has just been having a good time, and that cool things have been happening. I feel like it's the past few years have had a lot of really stressful shit to deal with, so I think all of us are due some fucking good karma, if you want to put it that way. I think a lot of us are due for some really cool stuff happening for once. Yeah, Bub! You collected treasure, Bub? I know you're probably sick of hearing this, but first you should open your sea chart. Check your special charts. Look at the treasure chart to see what I know how it works. I'll give you all the rupees we've found because we're searching for other treasure. Keep it quiet, but our actual goal is to find the legendary treasure that sleeps at the bottom of the sea. If you must know, Bub, it's these golden, triangular-shaped triumph forks. Yeah, some sort of magical cutlery. That's what we heard. But don't tell anybody, Bub. Shh. Amazing. Wait, did you actually give me the money you found? Triumph fork thingies, be sure to tell me. Keep us a well-guarded secret, Bub. Cool, I'm not gonna tell you shit. It's too important. Actually. So, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I do have enough to fill out the square, actually. So I can just worry about restocking on my bait once I've finished. Once I've hit the southern edge. So we're good, actually. Hey, buddy! Boy, small fry! It's raining! It's a rare day for the weather in the game world is worse than the real world. Woo! I hear the bird people who live on Dragon Roost Island east of here have invented an incredibly useful device that they call a grappling hook. No lie, Fry. I hear you can throw that thing at monsters and use it to grab treasure they've hidden in their pockets. Talk about cool. Oh, have you seen those imp-like creatures called bokoblins that hang out on the lookout platforms to see, stare through their telescopes? I hear those guys keep joy pendants hidden in their pockets. So if you get one of those grappling hooks, you can use it to swipe their pendants. Hey, Greg, how's it going? Hope you're having a damn good one today. Was talking earlier of like it's. I feel like it's been a stressful few years for basically everyone at this point. I feel like we're all due some really good karma. So like, I just kind of hope that everyone that I'm able to talk to and everyone that I'm not is having a good time. Oh yeah, good karma. Get me in the fairy place. With that being a hammer check, what are you gonna give me? Because normally like an arrow check or a bomb check would be pretty signposted by needing arrows or bombs. Sure. I guess that was arrows. Thank you, Great Fairy. Fuck it, I got a bottle space free. You know, just making absolutely sure that I will never die. Like, I've got a fairy, which is a full heal. I've got a magic potion. I've got a red potion, which I'm pretty sure is a full heal. And I've got Grandma's soup, which is, like, stupid. I'm just gonna take one of your kind with me, don't worry about it. Look, I want my refreshment energy to go. I'm not hungry now, but I will be hungry later. We're still sailing south. I really like the dawn lighting in this game. It doesn't last for... The sort of, like, transition times between, like, sunrise and sunset later on. Like, they're really short in this game, but I do really like the dawn lighting, the way it colors the sky. Something very lo-fi about it. I'm pretty sure this is another... Ooh, I see the fish as well. I'm pretty sure this is another Reef Island coming up. The Reef Islands, I'm just going to say right now, we're just not going to interact with them. It's not worth interacting with them. They are islands that hold a bunch of small treasure spots for the most part. But like, that's all they actually really hold. Unless you want to shoot down all the cannons, in which case you might get a treasure chest that might have like a heart piece or something. But otherwise, they hold nothing of value and are a nightmare to navigate. Oi, small fry! Look at this fucking reef island that we're not going to talk about. Hey! I met a really weird guy on the island due east of here. He had a pack on his back huger than any pack I've ever seen. I mean, it was B.I.G. Fry. He said he was looking for treasure, but what does he expect to find in a place like that? I tell you, the guy is completely obsessed. That's all I gotta say. Gorons are obsessive. You heard it from me, folks. You heard it from the horse's mouth. I didn't see the exact point that stopped. That might be too far. Nope, I'm goated. Yo! I got 2 heart pieces now. Let's go. Alright, let me bring out my next piece of bait. That island there is next. I know what this is. In the fucking incredible chart, there's a sign here talking about a golden ship, which might have a Triforce chart. Why would you look at that? It's a good job I have 99 bombs. I like how the seagulls like to follow my ship. I've always thought that was a really cool thing. I really liked it when I was a kid. Oh shit. I was hoping I could just sort of like body block it, but that puts me too close. There we go. If I do this, then I've got cover. Anyway, now it's just kind of hope for the best. So yeah, you see why the ship combat in this game isn't exactly good. As much as I love sailing around the Great Sea, I do hate it when you have to interact with any enemies. Anyway, it's a Triforce chart. It's really important, however, I can't read. So, off we go. Check out this island. Oh, it's just hit me. There is something that I need. There's something that I need but I don't have. No! I'm gonna need to double back too much. It's fine. It is what it is. Boy, small fry, give me a shit! Go, 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 go! You've seen the boats sailing around here with the real huge cannons, right, Fry? I bet you those things have their holds packed with treasure. Of course, if you don't have a cannon yourself, there's no way you'll ever sink one of them. Anyway, bye! Hope you killed someone! So, Needle Rock Isle. I remember this one being a pretty fun little challenge. Because there's like 2 separate challenges to do here. The first is... Oh, hey. There's a hole that's blocked. You know what? Hey. Be gone. Yeah, we got a hole here that's blocked by ice. I wonder how we deal with that. But also, that's a giant fucking spire. And there is a thing over there full of fire. Ooh, we are going to come back here. This is fine. I think I'm gonna save this till last minute for that particular quest. Okay, we'll get on that later. For now, we'll just do what we can. And what we can is set this on fire. God, right, this. To the living, light the 6 torches and dive down to the seafloor. Guide the lost spirit of the boat that forever wanders in darkness. No, this isn't what I think it is. I thought it was for a second, but it's not. But hey, we got a little shooting gallery challenge here. Find the 6 torches and set them alight. Yeah, that works. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just in case you run out of arrows and magic. Oh, I see. Sneaking. That one gets me every time. Nice. Orange rupee, it's $100. Yeah, that message is a little bit more ominous than it's actually meant to be. But yeah, there is another challenge for this island that we can't do yet, because I don't have the fucking Hyoi pair. I don't have a way to summon seagulls to get up there. So we're just gonna have to deal. Well, I gotta go. I'm about to get birded. Pretty sure I remember this island coming up being important. Ah, the fish is on the other side, isn't it? It's a little bit annoying. That's not too far away though. I just have to pump the sail a little bit once I feed him. Boy, small fry! It's Diamond Step. Oh, I've got some great information, small fry. Lucky you! If you used a treasure that's hidden on that island there, the thing that vanishes as soon as you get near it
it won't vanish anymore. You know, it! I'm talking about it! That thing that appears on nights when a wee bit of a right half of the moon is missing. Don't you know what I'm talking about? It! That's all the info I got. It's really useful.
So, a couple more days and we would actually see it. Oh well. So this is an island that cannot be approached until you've done all the dungeons. Because you see it's got really high cliffs. And there's no ways to actually get onto it. But hey, would you look at that? There's trees! I'm not close enough. There we go. Yeah, there was one time where I tried playing Wind Waker, where I got to, I'd just done the, oh, I think I'm too close to actually lean up. There we go. I got up to the point where I beat the Helmerot King in the Forsaken Fortress to start the second half of the game, and I thought to myself, oh, well, why not do the Triforce chart as I go along? Surely I can get everything, right? And then immediately the first one that I attempted required the hookshot, which, again, we can't do the last two dungeons out of order, despite there being literally no reason for that. So, yeah, there are multiple pieces of the Triforce that are locked behind whether I have the hookshot or not. Anyway, we're in this room again, and this is, like, a sign saying that the, like, guiding the ship that's forever lost in darkness, I feel like should have been here. Anyway, it's time for everyone's favorite. Warp puzzles! I've just remembered my new favorite piece of tech. Because we've got motherfuckers to deal with in this place. You can hear them. You can hear them. You can hear the noise of the goddamn floor masters. Hey. Get stun locked, idiot. So, yeah, we've got multiple warp pots to choose from, and only one of them is going to progress us to the place where we want to go. Most of them you can kind of intuit by being harder to get to. But this doesn't work for all of them, so you do kind of have to guess after a certain point. No, it's a joy pendant. I don't need those anymore. I mean, I suppose I do if I want, like, I think it's a heart piece you get if you give Miss Joy 40, but it's really not a worry. I think it's either the one that's... Shit, I actually have no idea which one it was from here. I'm going to go with this one. Son of a bitch. Yep, if you guess wrong, you get spat out at the beginning. And a real annoying part about this is every time you go in a pot, everything resets. Which means you're dealing with the floor masters again. Fuck off! Not gonna lie, that did scare me a little bit. Fine, I only peed a little. Why is that not... There we go. Let's try you. No. No. No, 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 no. You stay down. Okay, this is good. This is good. Ah, shit. I'm like 90% sure it's one of those two. Get stun locked. I'm gonna go with you. No! Stay right there. So the one that was closest to the boat. Once again, going with my gut. Be gone. Come on, man. There we go. I don't like how picky it is with deciding whether or not I've got that. Okay. That's gonna pop me right in front of the fucking thing. Fuck you. Fuck you. Be gone. Oh, it was already dead. Sure. Whatever works. Anyway. It's the fucking ghost ship chart, baby! So, ghost ship chart. Huge. You may once again note in the incredible chart, there is a Triforce chart hidden in a ghost ship. And now that we have the ghost ship chart, we know exactly where it is. Kind of. There is a different location that the ghost ship shows up in every night, and those locations show up. They line up with what these islands look like. But now that we've got it open, you can just see straight up. It's here. So, like, that's an island that we don't recognize, what we were looking at earlier, but it's just here. We know exactly where it is. I like that they made the city. Oh, I didn't know about that. I suppose that makes sense with the name. I did not know that Phantom Hourglass was about the ghost ship. Ooh, that's interesting. I never really looked into Phantom Hourglass, but that's really cool. I didn't know. Because, yeah, until the moment you get the ghost ship map, the ghost ship is a bit of a fucking enigma. I remember in my early playthroughs, I would just kind of run into the ghost ship. I'd get lucky and find it on the right night, and I wouldn't know how to approach it. And, like, there's a lot of stories you hear about it from Lenzo and from other fish around the map. It's only if you happen to fly by Diamond Step Island and feed the fish there that you're told, hey, you really need to go in this island. It will let you in the ghost ship. Absolutely vital, but you're only going to know that by sailing around and checking every island you can. I really cannot recommend enough, if you are fresh to this game, that you just sail the Great Sea and log every bit of the Great Sea that you can using the fish, and note down everything he has to say to you. It's so important. Because, like, if you come here early, and he says, hey, you can get inside something really important if you get up there, but you don't have the hook shot, you'll probably... You might forget about it by the time you have access to the hook shot. So, like, I really can't stress enough how important it is to note everything down in this game. Otherwise, you will forget what you're doing and where you're going. Unless you're, like, super focused. Unless you're, like, super focused and binging the game, you need to note everything down. I can't stress it enough. Well, that's a lot of guys. I think I saw a fish. There you are. Way out there. We have now hit the southwestern corner of the map. There is nothing past here. Hi, small fry! Welcome to the southwest corner of the map, baby! It's a horseshoe! Are you ready to play some golf, small fry? On the island due east of here lives an old man who was once a master swordsman. He's got proof of it, too. He has a knight's crest. Want to know what that thing is, Fry? Well, too bad. I can't go giving away every secret. So fuck you! Bye! Fish is an asshole. I'm convinced it's the same fish across every island. Anyway, I wasn't joking. Are you ready for golf? I moved too early. I thought I could climb back for some reason. This isn't Breath of the Wild. Jesus Christ. I don't know how I survived getting bombed like that, but... Alright. You guys are cutting into the vibe of the sunrise. Get out of here. Hey, remember this fucking gimmick from, what's it called? The Forbidden Forest? We got these nuts that need to go in the holes. And they can only go in the holes by getting thrown past via the funny little, vine tentacle things. So, you know, this, of course, very naturally leads to a game of golf. Fuck. I got too close. Again. No, nowhere near. I think that's lined up. There we go. There we go. Greg, Vanoa. Born ready for... Oh my god! Born ready for golf. One who truly knows ball. Come on. Come on. Are you kidding me? You kidding me? Amazing. This should work. There we go. Bit over par, but it's fine. We got there eventually. looking at, sir? Oh, oh! So beautiful! Incredibly beautiful! I'm so glad I bought this kaleidoscope! You should, get something for your eyes, dude. I don't think that's helping. But yeah, there is nothing over there, so... Kaleidoscope it is. Anyway, we got a hole here, and... we got a big old treasure chest. And hey, remember, in Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, we can hookshot 2 treasure chests. Because the hookshot's fucking cool. Treasure. Might as well open it up. Just make sure there aren't any others. We're good. Right, wind's not going in the right direction, and I can't be arsed changing the wind direction, so we climb the island again. Ooh, hello! How is it going, fellas? Whoa! Come here. I said come here. Oh, you're gone. That's a lot of fucking little things. Big stretch. It's another treasure chart! Heading off. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Fair enough. Thanks. Once again, thanks a lot for showing up, Minter. It was great to see you. And I'll see you soon as well. Give me a sec. What am I wanted to... There we go, there we go. Got a little bit distracted. There we go, treasure chart. Off we go. Alright, here we go! So, we have now covered all of the Western Great Sea, and we now just have this crescent of the Eastern Great Sea to cover. And that's probably where... That is probably going to be the plan for the rest of the stream, is we are going to explore and check the rest of these islands down here. And once we get down here, then that is going to put us in a decent spot to start the next stream of side questing, and potentially there might be enough time to do the rest of the exploring that I want to do, as well as do the finale in the next stream. But for now, I've already told you, I have the best viewers. Be gone. Alright, so, let's head to Windfall. Does it need to be nighttime? I think it needs to be nighttime for things to show up. Beetle. So, for now, what was it that I wanted to check? Was there something that I was What was I waiting for? I think I wanted a picture of the moon. We also might as well. Yeah. We also might as well take another. Oh, hello. Wait. Hello, Beetle. I would like to talk to you, friend. You son of a bitch, you don't have Pez? This is a great problem.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Hang on a second. Let me oh. Let me just look things up real quick. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need one more bit of bait. And also, let me just check real quick. Oh, that's annoying. One of these islands is another fucking seagull check. I'm not going to run into Beetle in any of these islands, which is really annoying. So we are going to have to dip in. Probably on the center. So probably the Eastern Triangle Island we are going to have to dip in so that we can see Beetle and hope that he's got Pez. But for now, let me just get one more bit of bait.
Oh. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Great, and with that done, let's do another auction. A day has passed, which means, well, multiple days have passed, which means a new item will be in the auction house. Oh, right. I should also, I'll do this once I've, oh. What's the moon looking like? Actually, I can literally look. One night away from a full moon. Hey buddy, how's it going? Let's do another competition! Yes, 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 what do we got? What do we got? We've got a heart piece! Starting at 80 rupees, which means I can already hit the fucking 10% mark. $83. $86. One more. I'm gonna go for one more, and I'm gonna just go for 100. And 89. 100. Now we are getting aggressive with this one. All right. 111. Is that Mario's cousin? Oh. Ooh, which one are you talking about? You're talking about the green guy with the pompadour? I suppose he is kind of like Mario rubber-coated. Aggressive. Oh, no, 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 no. This is the worst. This is the worst. No, this is the one thing I didn't want to happen. No. All right, 151. Not much time left. Five seconds. No, 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 no. Alright. So they want 15, 16. So... Fuck you, it's mine. The mustache man looks like Mario when he eats the flower. Oh, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That cost a bit more than it should have, but it's fine. I just wanted the heart piece. Be aggressive. Just immediately shut down any bids by going 10% further. Right, with that... let's do another day cycle, so that we can get a full moon. Take a nice picture of the full moon. And then show it. Wait. I have goods to offer. By which I mean, actually, I want to buy your goods, so I've got more to offer to the rest of the Gorons. So, I have a sea flower, so give me another town flower, please. You know what? I'll have 2 of each. Oh. I appear to have maxed out my delivery bag. No, I've not. What are you talking about? No, it's not. Oh, he can only give me a maximum of 3 flowers. Alright, fine. Anyway. That's so weird. I guess there's only 3 spaces allowed in the delivery bag for flowers because they don't want me to not have the space for an important quest item. Anyway, I'm not sure I'd call it pale in this game. It's actually very yellow. But that's the moon. Yo, hold up! What's a kid like you doing out at a time like this? Are you out to take a look at the heavens too? In that case, you'll get a better view from over here. A lot of people collect things as a hobby. Me, I just like to sit and gaze at the night sky. That's all a hobby I need. If you have anything that's good for looking at the night sky, have a look at that moon. I highly recommend it. Interesting. Way better mood at nighttime. Probably because they like looking at the moon. Who could say whether that is the big round pale thing that they're looking for? Anyway, hey. I want you to show me a picture of the first perfectly round, pale thing you can think of. If you show me something that's exactly the same as my favorite thing, then you win, and I'll acknowledge that you understand the inner workings of my heart and mind. It's quite a simple little riddle. Now bring it to me! Ah, yes. The roundest thing I can come up with. Oh! That's right! That certainly is the pictograph I'm looking for. The correct answer is exactly what you've shown me. The full moon. Unrequited love may have twisted me up inside, but I can still find peace when I gaze at the timeless moon. And of all her phases, I particularly love gazing at the full moon. I know I caused you a lot of trouble, but thanks. I really mean it. I want you to have this for all of your efforts. Just a little reward for easing the pain of this troubled heart. Oh, treasure! This supposedly has a spot on it that marks where some sunken treasure lies. I don't have a boat, so I can't leave this island to go look for it anyway. Tonight, I'll be asking the night sky to help you find the treasure. Best of luck! Wow, I feel totally rejuvenated, and it's all because of you. Thanks a lot. Would you look at that, sitting on the stairs like a normal person now. Okay. We now have the prep we need. It's time. It's time to set sail. Right, so I want this. There we go, my sailing setup. And there we go, we're lined up. Let's sail for the horizon. The one thing that I'm a little bit sad about with the weather being so good and like me clearly feeling in a much more summery mood is that I'm no longer in the mood for hot chocolate, and I had like the perfect setup to make myself a hot chocolate using a hot chocolate stirrer for while I was sailing around, and it's no longer the time for that. I don't really want a hot chocolate right now, which would have been a really fun way to pass the time. But that is a cool thing that you can do if you are in the mood for a cool vibe while you watch me sail the seas. Is just have the song in the background, make yourself a drink, put your feet up, have a grand old time. It's great. Can't recommend it enough. Dead. As mentioned, I'm not going to bother with the little treasure lights, because they're not really worth the time, quite frankly. There are more than enough. Which part of the wind is being woken today? We're going northwest for, like, the next 2 seconds. Hey, it's all in the name, how's it going? Hi, small fry! We're going northwest for, like, 5 seconds! Woo! What have I got for you today? It's the Crescent Moon Island! I wonder what shows up here on a crescent moon! You'd best be careful sailing these waters on nights when the moon is full. Wait, what do you mean the moon? Why's the moon gotta be full for it to show up on a Crescent Moon Island? Come on! Well, if you like pure, soul-freezing horror fry, then maybe you can handle it. And that's all I gotta say. You should probably check this out on the fucking Crescent Moon. Whoa! Oh, hello. Be gone. I said. Oh, are you kidding me? Be gone. Fair enough, there's enough one. Are they just gonna, like, respawn constantly? Because I can't be dealing with that. Be gone. You're ruining the vibes. You're ruining the vibes of the Great Sea. Anyway, I got too close. Straight ahead for a little bit. Right, I want my Wind Waker back, and I want the grappling hook back. Going to assume around here. Not quite. Go for it. Hey, there we go. Condom Triumph Fox threw me for a loop. Oh, when I was a kid, like, this entire segment completely went over my head. Because I couldn't, like, what was it? Hey, piece of hearts. Because I couldn't figure out... The specific step was... I couldn't figure out that warping to the Mother and Child Isles would give, like, send me into the top of that island, which would therefore give me the fire and ice arrows. So, all of my time I spent playing this game between me being like 8, 9, and 10, I'd play through this game up to the Helmarok King fight, sail around, do a whole bunch of side quest stuff, talk to all the fish, but I never figured out that I needed to warp to the Mother and Child Isles to get the fire and ice arrows. Which is why the first time I saw the ending of this game was when my older brother did it for me. When I was about, well, when I was 10, nearly 11. And then I didn't get around to actually beating it for myself until I was about 14. What if I don't interact with you at all? I can just steal the blue chew. Yo, it's another treasure chart. Treasure charts are really good. As mentioned, because I'm playing the original GameCube version of this game, I need all the fucking money I can get. And I did just blow 150 something rupees on a heart piece. So, I do need all the cash. Which means I need to open this treasure chart so that I can just grab it as soon as I see it. Here you are. Cool. But anyway, yeah, you made it in good time. It's all in the name because we are doing the good old. We're doing the Triforce hunt, but right now the actual focus, because of taking a little bit too long on side quests, the actual focus is we are just going to sail through the rest of the islands I've not marked, mark them, and go into them and do what we can. Which will mean grabbing a couple of Triforce pieces on the way. But there's going to be, like one more stream at least, which will be focused on hard gunning for the Triforce pieces. And then also probably following that up with a finale. I always make a point to, like, explore and mark all the islands in every playthrough that I do. I've never done a 100% playthrough of this game. There's always something that I've missed, but what is in the submarine? Yo, it's these little fucks. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Bye. Hey, better swing. Better swing. Nope. Be gone. Be gone. Like, I know I could just, like, spin to win with the sword, but I want to launch these fuckers with this hammer. This is so good. Woo! And swing. Oh. Yeah. Bonk. Alright, time to go. How many of your friends do you need to see getting fucking buried before you stop attacking? This is a very good question. No, but I've got him, though. I've got him. Like, that's the age-old question of how many goons you can throw at Batman, and the one goon will still be like, no, I got him. I got him. I'm gonna be the one to get him. I got this. I can do it. I mean... Oh? I'm hearing them. Oh. You fought... Anyway. I kept asking myself, the fuck a Triumph Fox? Then thought, I wonder if water was in their ears, and it sounded muffled. Nice. Get them excited like they do when you lose in the Arkham series. Oh yeah, no, I forgot about that, but you're right. They go nuts, they pop off. Holy shit, we did it! Yeah! We got the freaking bat! Kind of feel for him, honestly. Thank you, thank you. Ooh, I'm pretty sure this island is also another... Actually, no, I'm thinking of a different archipelago. There is a different archipelago where the ghost ship can show up. Right, I've got to remember, it is 2 islands after Dragon Roost where I need to dip back west to Sea Beetle. We got a fish over there as well, nice and visible. I don't even need to change the camera angle, so we get the nice dynamic view. Oh, it's past the island. Well, to be fair, that doesn't actually really mean anything. There's actually nothing here. This isn't an island. This is like the most nothing archipelago of all time. Hi, small fry, there's fuck all here! How's it going, bro? It's the 7-Star Isles. There's 7 of them, did you know? Did you hear about this? If you see seagulls flying around awesome sea waters, that's a sign you need to be wary, Fry. Because the seagulls flock to wherever big octos appear. Big octos, I tell you! Those things don't mess around. Anyway, bye. Good luck. Right, yes, this is an important island. Those things were terrors. I ran into one surprisingly early in this run. I'm kind of surprised I was able to handle it without getting sucked. But yeah, I've been able to handle the big octo that gives me double magic power as well, as you can see, which is very nice, and it'll be very useful in a few minutes. Actually, I'm getting pretty close to where that's going to be a good sign. But first, that fish is so, like, annoyingly far away from the island. But no, we're absolutely checking this island out. Checking that island out is vital. But first, hey, how's the fish doing? Hi, small fry! Hey, small fry, do you know about the golden Triumph Forks? There, I tell you, on that island, the chart's there is what I mean to say. But the cliff there rises sharply, and even if you wanted to climb it, there aren't any ledges or footings for you to grab onto. So, what are you gonna do, small fry? Fuck if I know, bye! I love how many of the info dumps that the fish give you is just fucking useless. Of just like, hey, this is important, but like, you can't get there. What are you gonna do about it? Anyway, bye! That's all I got. And that's all the time I've got. I need to get back to play Animal Crossing on my Nintendo 3DS. I say while directly submerged underwater. Anyway, what I'm gonna do is hookshot, because the hookshot's the coolest item in gaming. This was actually the island. I was talking about it earlier. I tried to start the Triforce hunt pretty early. Oh, hell, wow! I didn't even mean to do that. Get fucked. But yeah, I tried to do the Triforce hunt early, and the first one that I tried to do was this island, and saw, oh, I need the hookshot for this. Fuck. This is why we don't do the Triforce hunt early, because you are just going to get blocked out. You know, I did just kind of start stabbing away to get rid of those jars, but I actually should have made a point of looking over this nice little pretty flower field while the sun rises. Fucking bomb shows up. I'm trying to make this a moment game. Come on. Anyway, welcome to the first of many combat trials for the Triforce charts. It's these things! Right, let me get my combat gear ready. Yeah, this should work. Hey, buddy! Fuck, he moved! There we go. Got him. So yeah, once you, just for, like, clarity's sake, in the Incredible chart, there is a Triforce chart here. This is the reason why this island is super important. Most of the, well, not most, but like a decent amount of Triforce charts are hidden behind some pretty big combat trials. Like, you go into a grotto, and there's rooms like these, where there's like a whole bunch of different rooms you enter, and there's a whole bunch of combat rooms. This is the part of the game where they're expecting you to have everything, and as a result of that, this is where they start throwing like a whole bunch of crap at you. And as a result, this is where the combat shines. Bombs? You want them? It's yours, my friend. Get fucked. So that's where I need to go, which means we go through here. He'll be fine. Nope. Be gone. I was too late. It was a fucking summoner. They won't summon choo-choos, it's fine. Hello? Where are you? You son of a bitch! No! I'm getting got. Hey, fucker! Big mistake teleporting into my range. Oh, do I need to kill, like, all of these centipedes? That sucks. Give me a second. Hey, buddy! I got some tasty food for you! Come here! Thank you! Be gone. Yo, Jaws. It's time. Big spinny! Yeah, dunked on. I probably could have taken more time to get more joy pendants out of those guys, but I'm genuinely not fussed about that. We're not doing a 100% run of this game anyway. That's 4 Dark Nuts. Give me a second. I would like... You got... You know what? That's it. That's it. That's it. No! Alright, alright. It was worth it. It was worth it. I only took a quarter heart. Totally worth it. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Ooh, actually, I want you because you have a sword. Oh fuck, I just got swatted down by the other one. Alright, time to just fucking scrap. Oh, look at all that fucking cash! Ooh, your head's open. Oh! Come on! Yeah! Oh, Jesus. Hey, come here. I tried. Whoop. Yeah, you know what? You get focus after that friendly fire. You're desperate for a hit. Woo! There we go. Now we're gaming. Got him. Come on. Come on. Come on, I'm ready. I'm ready. I love that if you're able to hold out your spin attack before they can action, they will challenge it. I just think that's so cool. I only found that, reaction of them in my most recent playthrough a few months ago. Like, that is super fresh tech as far as I'm concerned. I love that. I just think that's sick. You can just kind of slow the fight down and start a duel. This game's so cool. I love the combat in this game. I've mentioned it before, but like this game's combat is easily the most fun a Zelda combat ever gets outside of the Hyrule Warriors series. It's just really satisfying, and like basically every item in your toolkit gives you new options. And the Dark Nut design is like my favorite enemy design in the series. But hey, with that, we've got another Triforce chart, and we got a bit of cash out of that as well, which is very good, because I'm still 2,000 rupees in debt. I still need around about 2,000 rupees to pay off Tingle's services. Anyway, we are now going south. Oh, wow. I'm about to sail directly into that battleship. Shouldn't do that. There we go. We're sailing for that platform over there. Or is it actually... No, it's this thing over here. That is a gate. We'll talk about that when we get there. Where the fish at? There the fish at. Hi, small fry, check this shit out! Woo! To the west of here, over on Dragon Roost Island, you'll see all kinds of rocks. Big ones, little ones, you get a picture. Anyway, they say that long ago, there used to be treasure hidden inside those things. Who knows? There may still be some left, so you should open your eyes and take a good look around. From as high up as the sun to as low down as your toes. That's all I got, bye-bye! I picked horrible weather to head over here, but oh well, it's fine. We will make it work. Ow. Welcome to the Birdman contest! If you think you were born to fly, then let's fly. I got my ways. Nice shot. Getting a lot of nice shots out of the Winter Requiem today. Ho ho! All the way out there? I see, quite so. The best hint wind this game. Greetings, oh person who has surely come to take the challenge of the big sky. This is where you can register for the official Rito Tribe Birdman contest. And now, listen, you are free to use any means, methods, or tools you have at your disposal to help you soar through the sky. The rules are simple. See how far you can fly before you crash into the roiling seas like so much deadweight driftwood. A banner stands now at the site where the great and talented champion who has flown the farthest to date crashed into the frothy waves in a massive splash of glory. If you are able to pass that flag, then you will be the new champion, and you will be drenched in praise much as you will be drenched in seawater. The participating fee is a mere 10 rupees. Well, will you take the challenge? Absolutely, chef. Okay, then up the ladder you go. My brother awaits you up top. You don't seem to have any wings or feathers or anything on your back, so you do have something that you can use to fly, right? I sure hope so. Here's wishing the wind beneath your, thing. Whatever it is. Ah, nice. The weather cleared up. Oh, wow, nice fucking Waluigi stash, bro. Oh, a challenger. The contest is afoot. You see that banner far off in the distance? That marks the record distance set by our great and talented champion. You must pass that banner. Alright. Here we go. I didn't actually equip the Deku Leaf. I saw the sail and thought that that was the Deku Leaf. I'm so stupid. Sploosh. Flight distance was 7 yards! A whopping 7 yards! I'm such a genius, chat. What was that? That was so terrible I don't even know where to begin offering advice. I could have fallen unconscious and done better than that. Damn, bro, why you gotta be so rude? Anyway. Try it again, shall we? So a cool thing I like about the Birdman contest and one other minigame that we'll get to oh shit. Well, this sucks. This still sucks, I'm not gonna make it. But I really like how there's a different arrangement of the Great Sea theme here. It's subtle, but the instrumentation's a little bit different to give it a grand start and finish. Yeah, the problem there was that I missed an updraft. And it was like a vital one as well. Sploosh. Flight distance was 234 yards! 234 yards? Really? Wow, that's some great flying. But not quite great and talented. I have no more advice to share with you. All that's left is to cast your luck to the wind and just fly. Fly, boy, fly! No damn well I can't hear you from 234 yards away on the fucking high seas. My ears are covered in water. Camera. Alright, that's a better start. Still not guaranteed though, because I had to deviate a little bit. Not gonna hit that updraft, just gotta go straight for it. Maybe? No! Wait. Come on! 256 yards! Damn. Alright, I gotta time my launch specifically. Because, yeah, no, like, the win condition of this minigame is you need the extra magic power from the fairy, but that does not make this game free in the slightest. This game's, like, really difficult, because if you're not, like, on it... I, put the paraglider on a little bit too late. Ah, shit. No, I fucked it. I was hoping to catch the earliest updraft. This is gonna take a minute. 82 yards! It's not impressive. At the very least, you ought to be paying attention to the direction of the wind. Fuck off, dude. Whoop! I am going to hold forward. Come on. No. Alright. I need to figure out where to actually, like, time it so that the second updraft is actually within range. Suppose it's about average. Let's try this. Nah, that's... Oh, wait, no. Come on. Bounce back, bounce back, bounce back. Oh, right, let's go for it. Alright, now we just hold straight forward and pray. Like, despite having everything that I need, this minigame is really precise. Are you kidding me? Come on, come on, come on. No, I'm gonna get hit by the wave. No! Yeah, it's a mixture of needing that last oomph, but also, like, I cannot deviate. There's literally not enough room for me to deviate at all. I think what I need to do, actually, is I need to prioritize hitting this. Because that gets me a boost without needing to deviate all that much, which should carry me to the second updraft. And just kind of gotta hope that the timing's right. That's... Come on, come on, come on, come on. Please? Oof! It's something. Come on. Come on. Please? Alright! Lock in. Just hold straight forward. I think it did it! We're past. Go! Oh! I just realized NVIDIA Broadcast cut out my goal because I was too loud. Congratulations! Your current record is an impressive 260 yards! Breathtaking! You have shown me an incredible feat of aerial navigation. My eyes, they're unworthy. With that, I gotta head out. Fair enough. Well, it was great to see you. It's all in the name. Good to see you again. Amazing. You blew past my brother's best record in impressive fashion. You would make a fine and distinguished member of Burrito Tribe. I guarantee it. The former champion upstairs says so too. You are both great and talented. So, as the new champion of the Birdman contest, please accept this great and talented prize! Yo, Harpies. Come back anytime you feel the desire to fly again. I shall await with one eye in the sky and the other on the sea! Very cool. I have no magic. Anyway, while we're here, and while the wind direction has already been changed, I'm just going to warp to Dragon Roost and pick up the bait that I need. I'm not gonna do any, like, actual dip into Dragon Roost Island, even with that treasure on the horizon, because we will be coming back here later to pick up a Triforce piece. But right now, I am hard focused on filling out this map, so that we can hard focus on the Triforce hunt next part. There we go! Ooh! I would love to buy a couple of Hyoi pairs from you, good sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Bye.
Do. Alright. Come on, come on. We are going to be going southwest, but I'm going to just put the wind south so that I don't have to change the wind direction again. We're not going to be slowing down that much, all things considered. That, don't need the Wind Waker, which means it's time to bring out the bait. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Hang on a second, I'm missing bait. God damn it. Beetle's on the other side of the island. Come on. I forgot that I needed one more piece of fish bait. The age-old power of pumping for sale. This is a very normal thing to do. Right, let me buy one more piece of bait from you. Alright, there we go. Now I'm stocked up. I've got everything I need. Ugh. So this island, I'm pretty sure, is an archipelago that I can't really interact with. However, I'm also pretty sure that is one of the archipelagos where the ghost ship can show up. There's a lot of platforms around here as well. Yeah, as I thought. Not really much to this place. Oh, I smell fried. Check out those whole full load of fucking nothing. It's the Starbelt Archipelago. I wouldn't sail through these seas on nights when the left half of the moon is missing. You'll regret it if you do, Fry. I'm warning you. It's not my fault if you get so scared you can't go to the bathroom at night anymore. Anyway, best of luck. Bye. Yeah, literally featureless little mountain archipelagos. The main attraction is, hey, the ghost ship can show up here, and also there's that platform over there. Also, there's some guys here that will ruin the vibe. But they give up eventually, so it's fine. Ugh. I see the fish. sort of like behind that platform. Yeah, the platforms, like, you can go there, and you'll often get, like, a little bit of money for messing around with them, but they are mainly there so that you can gather joy pendants if you need them. Got him! Boy, small fry, I'm pretty sure this is the last fairy island. Really close to the ghost ship. Tell me, small fry, do you have any of them golden feathers? I hear those things are all the rage with burrito ladies on Dragon Roost Island these days. They just go gaga over them. But the thing is, the only way to get a golden feather is to defeat one of those bird monsters. Or so they say. Yep, burrito men who have girlfriends sure have tough lots in life, I tell you. Anyway, have fun with that. I have not I've not handed in my thingies to the burrito guy that needed them. I think it was here? I'm gutted. It feels genuinely really good to have gotten a feel for where treasure will disappear to. Hey, it's a heart piece. Alright, well, I've already got maxed out bombs. I'm pretty sure the only thing that I'm missing is maxing out my arrows. So, not really much else this can be. I've maxed out my magic. This game doesn't have a defensive upgrade. The game is basically balanced as if you already have Majora's Mask's defense upgrade. I say as if you can't get it from Ocarina as well. But yeah, like, the game kind of feels like you already have the defense value, but you have maxed that out in the N64 Zeldas. So you don't get a defense upgrade in this game at all. Young waker of the winds, allow me to aid you in your quest. I can't unsee the Okan. There we go. 99 arrows. When Minty mentioned that specific shot of Link getting the magic kind of makes it look like he's got an Okami outline, I've not been able to unsee it since. Alright, and once again, we are heading south. To what looks like a pretty complex island over there. What's with that? I want bait. Getting close to Forest Haven now, which means we are getting pretty close to the south. I see the fish. I also see treasure. It's great doing all this at once. Annoyingly, I've had to talk to the fish right before the treasure, right where it disappears, so I'm gonna have to look up where it is. Why, small fry, I'm blocking your treasure, have fun! It's Peak. The Peak of Birds. Tell me, small fry, have you ever heard of the Golden Triumph Forks? They're there, on that island, or at least a chart leading to them is there. Where's it hidden, you ask? Well, for the answer to that, you'll have to ask a gull. What does that mean? Fuck you. Bye. think it was like here. I'm going. I'm so nice. I am nice at levels never before perceived. Yo, $100, $200. Anyway, just like the fish guy said, to get into the island here, to get at the Triforce piece, we're gonna have to ask a gull, which is why I've been so insistent on grabbing a hold of a fucking Hyoi pair. It's time to go Hyoi mode, lads. No? Hello? Okay, apparently going faster also lets you turn. Oh my god, really? Apparently going faster also it makes you turn corners faster, which is a little bit anti-intuitive, but that basically just means when you are in seagull mode, mash. Not hard, but make sure you're consistently pressing the A button just to keep yourself moving, because you're gonna need that movement. Do not want to get got by the birds. Anyway, I'm gonna circle around, give myself as wide a circle as I can to make sure that no birds snipe me as I ascend the really tall island here. There we go. We got him. Alright, seagull friend. Best of luck! Wow, you know what? They actually gave up. Heck. Oh, hello! Oh, hello! That's the sun. Just missed it. Nice. Anyway, we can get in now. And it is a very nice, clean, simple. We got in the island, we did the challenge. Give me that Triforce piece, baby. And there we go. Let's go. Cash money. Great. So, this next island coming up, there is some exploring we can do, but I'm going to save that for the next part, because we are going to actually be doing quite a bit of exploration in that island when it comes to a particular side quest to do with the Forest Haven. Well, to be fair, you know the side quest already. We've talked to the Koroks, and there are Koroks around a couple of islands that are marked on the map. You can just about see a little Korok guy there, and others around the rest of the island. And we need to get Forest Haven water over to them so that the trees can survive. And I am going to be doing that quest because, like, that's one where it just feels wrong leaving it be, you know? Are you kidding me? Why the fuck is there a wow, that... Oh, okay. I bitched about the shark for a second and it gave up. Boy, small cry! Hey, Small Fry, do you know about the Nintendo Gallery? The only way in there is to hit a switch that's way up high in the Forest Haven. The only way to do that would be to bribe one of the gulls by putting a little bait on your head. Anyway, have fun with that. No one's ever going to interact with this mechanic, haha! Alright, so we've got this island and the next island over there, and that will be it for marking the Great Sea, which will be it for the stream, which is very nice and clean. I really like how nice and clean I've been able to cut these stream parts. Some of them have been a little bit long in the tooth, and this one's also getting a little bit long in the tooth, with it being like nearly half 11 at this point, but it's been worth it for a nice clean playthrough. I feel pretty good with how it's been handled so far. And this is not even really an island, this is an archipelago. There's fuck all here. Was just about to say, looks like a storm, and it immediately starts raining. Great stuff. And it clears. Yeah, no, weather in the Great Sea does not mess around. It's very British, funnily enough. It's very British in March. Because, like, that has summed up, like, a good half of March and, like, the start of April. Is, like, weather, like, going from super clear to raining to hail to fucking other crazy shit within, like, all within 10 minutes of each other. It's nuts out here. Anyway, welcome to the 5-Star Isles. Have you seen this, Small Fry? The ghost ship? 'Cause it's real. It's even been seen here in these very waters. On nights when the crescent moon faces down, that's when horror rises. And that's all I got for you, buddy. Best of luck. Bye. Alright. Bring on the Wind Wake-Up. I could check out that submarine down there. I am frankly not interested. Let's go to the west. I like the vibe of this, because it's getting close to sunset. It feels like I'm chasing the sun, which was a real thing that sailors used to do before they realized how the world was made. A lot of, like, Viking era sailors. I'm pretty sure there's stories out there of some of them deliberately sailing out to see where the sun goes at night. That fish is far the fuck out. Hey buddy, how's it going? What do we got here? Hi, small fry! Yo, it's a boating course. I sail the entire Great Sea, and I finally find the place where I can learn how to boat. Let me ask you something, Fry. Have you been using R to make your boat jump? Well, have you? Of course. Going out to sea just to jump around would be real dumb if you ask me. Anyway, what you can do is tell the control stick to move your tiller just as you land. That's how you make a sharp turn. If you didn't know that, why don't you try it out? I'm sure it's important for this island that we're at right now. But who knows? Maybe I'm doing crazy talk. Can I like stop this at sunset and it stays at sunset? That'd be really nice. Hey, buddy. Hey, that's a pretty slick boat you got there, kiddo. So, what do you say, kiddo? You want to play a boat game for 30 rupees? What do you say? I like the design of this guy. Tell me the rules. Well, I ain't that good a talker. But here goes. Now listen up. The deal is, you take your boat and sail over the barrels, floating in the water, and see how many rupees you can bring into the finish line within the time limit. There's two kinds of floating barrels you gotta watch out for. The ones that float on their sides and the ones that float upright. You can get the rupees above the barrels floating on their sides by just sailing right over the barrels. But if you run into the barrels floating upright in the water, they'll rough you up. You know you can press R to jump your boat, right? Yeah, well, to get the rupees over the upright barrels, you gotta jump. It's the only way. The barrels get placed out there based on which way the wind's blowing. So, watch that wind gauge behind your boat real careful like. Oh, and one more thing. If time runs out before you finish, you lose. Watch the timer too, will ya? Them's the rules. What do you say? You want to give it a shot? What do you say? Absolutely. Then go down to the start line. Hey, we get to do some sunset sailing. I say. The moon is still coming out. Oh well. I was hoping it'd stay like that while we were in a game state, but oh well. This is still nice. That's a very nice crescent moon, to be fair. Huh. Anyway, yeah. As the fish mentioned, you can take sharp turns by jumping your ship and turning as you land, which is actually really handy for this game, so that you can take some sharp corners and get all the cash. It's really funny. It's like 10 rupees to start the game, but it is so easy to make that back, and you can get a lot of cash for like doing a perfect run of this. So if you really need to grind cash, there's multiple very quick ways to do it. Because you got this, you got the postage stamp minigame, and there's a lot of treasure to hunt throughout the Great Sea. Whoop! Yo, is that a red? Perfect. Perfect 130. Oh, way to be! Alrighty then, here's the 150 rupees you collected, as I promised. They're all yours. Enjoy, kiddo! Looks like you made a fortune. Go back and do it again sometime. I'm More than happy to give kids money for some reason. Real quick. Can I reach this? Nah. Then, in that case, that is going to sort us for tonight. Ugh. Right then, let me get the closing down screen ready and get some music playing. Ooh, fucking banger alert! Moving is such a good track. This is such a good game. You talking Wind Waker or are you talking Ridge Racer R4? Because like, I want to play this at some point. Like, I absolutely want to like get a hold of Ridge Racer Type 4 and throw that as Time Trial Tuesdays segment. I think this. I just think the music's really cool, and both fair enough. Man, a taste. But yeah, like I really like the music for this, and I have played a couple of Ridge Racer games in the past, so I'd actually be really into it. So who knows? Maybe that'll be a Time Trial Tuesdays segment in the future once I eventually make my way past Neon White. But yeah, that pretty much covers it. So let me just very quickly see if there's anyone around to raid. Nah, I've got no friends that are streaming right now, so that is going to be the end for me tonight. So, next stream will... It might be next Monday. It might be on Monday. I might move to a finale stream for Wind Waker on Monday. And on Tuesday, we will be running Neon White for Time Trial Tuesdays. With that said, okay, keep your eyes peeled for any more streams. If you're new to the stream, feel free to if you like what you saw, drop a follow and check out my Blue Sky for more consistent updates on when I will be streaming. But aside from that, thanks for showing up. Next time we play Wind Waker, it will likely be the final part. It might not be, depending on how long in the two things get. It might be 2 more streams from now, but it's looking pretty good for a like 1 more part of Wind Waker when we finish. Neon White, we're kind of only just getting started, so that's going to be an ongoing bit for quite a while. But once we're past Wind Waker, I'm going to be moving on to Twilight Princess, so feel free to keep your eyes peeled for that if anyone's interested in watching me go wolf mode. But yeah, thanks very much for showing up, everyone. It's been great. I will see you guys next week. Bye-bye now.